Out of nowhere, an army of giants called mutants appeared. They slaughtered many people and altered many more to add to their numbers. The Brotherhood of Steel, self-appointed knights of the wasteland, arose to drive off the mutants. They gave humanity peace and a glimmer of...
Hey everybody, I think we're live. What do you think?
I assume so.
I think we're live. Hi GameSpot people, GameSpot viewers, GameSpot readers, GameSpot everyone. You might be watching on GameSpot site, you might be watching on Twitch TV or on YouTube, but wherever you're watching from, happy anniversary. Caro, it's the anniversary of the original Fallout.
The 15th anniversary.
15 years of Fallout we've had. Not enough as far as I'm concerned. I love Fallout. I know you love Fallout enough that you've been graciously playing Fallout 2 on my behest.
No, it's a fascinating series.
This week. And we wanted to celebrate that as part of our month-long video game history live streams. We're doing a Fallout marathon today. So let's recap what we're going to be seeing today. We're going to be starting with Fallout 1. We're going to start at the beginning. I'm going to start a brand new game in Fallout 1.
Okay.
And we're just going to dive right into it. We're going to move to Fallout 2 where you're going to jump between save games.
Yeah, I'm going to show off a few different aspects of the game.
And we're also obviously going to be moving on to other games. We've got Fallout Tactics. We've got Fallout Van Buren, which is the scrapped Fallout 3. We've got the leaked tech demo from that to take a look at in case you've missed that. We've got Fallout 3 when it was taken over by Bethesda. Fallout New Vegas. I actually skipped another game we'll be looking at, which is Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, which is the console game that came out, the sort of Dark Alliance-esque, you know, kind of action RPG that spawned. So we've got tons of Fallout to look at today, so thanks for joining with us. And Carol, I think that the best place to start...
I think our Brotherhood of Steel friend back there wants us to just get started.
Absolutely.
So let's jump in.
So I'm going to start up Fallout.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the opening.
War never changes. The Romans waged war to gather slaves and wealth. Spain built an empire from its lust for gold and territory. Hitler shaped a battered Germany into an economic superpower. But war never changes. In the 21st century, war was still waged over the resources that could be acquired. Only this time, the spoils of war were also its weapons. Petroleum and uranium. For these resources, China would invade Alaska, the US would annex Canada, and the European Commonwealth would dissolve into quarreling, bickering nation-states, bent on controlling the last remaining resources on Earth. In 2077, the storm of World War had come again. In 2 brief hours, most of the planet was reduced to cinders. And from the ashes of nuclear devastation, a new civilization would struggle to arise. A few were able to reach the relative safety of the large underground vaults. Your family was part of that group that entered Vault 13. Imprisoned safely behind the large vault door, under a mountain of stone, a generation has lived without knowledge of the outside world. Life in the vault is about to change.
And there we have it, the opening
Yeah.
Of the original Fallout, setting a really proper stage for what's to come.
Yeah.
So, like I said, I'm going to just start at the very beginning with it. And there's already an interesting opening that you can do here. You can choose from one of several pre-made characters. So you've got Max, Natalia, and Albert.
Yeah, and I imagine they each probably have a sort of play style that accompanies them. For instance, one might be much stronger, but less smart or something. Maybe one has a higher speech skill and can maybe talk their way out of situations that another can't. I have not actually gone through this character creation process in Fallout 1, but
yeah, you got it. And then honestly, I feel like the good-natured skill is completely pointless.
okay.
So I don't like doing that. I usually go with Natalia or create my own character. If I'm usually creating your own character is good, but I'm not going to spend too much time there. But I want to click modify so that you can see, some of the options that you get to choose from here. Now, the Fallout series uses the special system for its role playing. So originally it was going to be using GURPS,
Right.
which is the generic universal role playing system. But instead there were some contractual issues, or actually I think it was the amount of gore in the game.
The creator of GURPS had some just kind of moral objections, I think, something along those lines.
Right. So they went with special instead. Now special stands for strength, perception,
endurance,
charisma,
intelligence, agility,
and
luck.
So that's what special stands for. So those are your basic skills there, and
Yeah.
of course you also choose from up to 2 optional traits.
Yes, which those optional traits, each one carries a benefit, but also I think has a downside to it. So there are things you want to carefully consider. At least not bloody mess, maybe, but for the most part, like click, for instance, on one of those, like small frame under the optional traits, and let's see the description of it.
Yeah.
So you're not quite as big as the other Vault Dwellers, but that never slowed you down. You can't carry as much, but you're more agile. So there's always that trade-off inherent in choosing those optional
Right,
traits.
especially because if you're going to have a companion who can help kind of ease the burden of stuff, then small frame might be the way to go, because then you get agility without, like, the trade-off makes a lot of sense. So
Yeah.
it just sort of depends a lot of time on how you want to play.
Now, Fallout, though, from what I understand, in the original game, you couldn't, and I could be wrong about this because I'm not an expert in Fallout 1 by any stretch, but I don't know that you could use your companions as the kind of pack mules.
Oh, you might be right.
Well, although what I've heard is that you could use the steal function to give them gear and take gear from them, but there wasn't a built-in function for that until Fallout 2 came along. So,
Right.
But anyway.
So for the sake of time, I'm just
Yeah.
going to go ahead and choose Natalia. Let's take a look at the opening.
You're here. Good. We've got a problem. A big one. The controller chip for our water purification system has given up the ghost. Can't make another one. The process is too complicated for a workaround system. Simply put, we're running out of drinking water. No water, no vault. This is crucial to our survival. And frankly, I think you're the only hope we have. You need to go find us another controller chip. We estimate we have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water. We need that chip. We marked your map with the location of another vault. Not a bad place to start, I think. Look, just be safe. Okay?
And then boom, here we are.
And so an interesting thing about Fallout is that it establishes a time limit within which you need to accomplish the main quest of getting that water chip, the 150 days.
Yeah, absolutely. And from the first time you step out from the vault, you already see this this corpse here that you can loot.
Mm-hmm.
So
looks like you also come out of the vault with a fair amount of stuff there, right? That you've got a gun already, right? All that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You've got a gun. You've got a knife.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a few things going for you, and you know, you need to.
I think. Yeah.
I need to get out.
Go to your.
You need to go to your equipment here and start busting stuff out as best you can. And yeah, it does. You know, you go back to an old game. You know, and I want to preface this by saying, you know, we're fans and game journalists, but not necessarily incredible Fallout experts here. And it's funny because I actually asked Tim Kaine, one of the original, one of the producers of Fallout, lead programmer, and a man totally associated with the Fallout series, to join us. Unfortunately, he couldn't join us, but that is absolutely fine. So I already have my character, by the way, set up to auto run, just because so the slowness can sometimes wear me down.
You spend plenty of time moving slowly in combat. You don't want to move slowly when you're just moving around.
Absolutely.
Yeah, talk to the rat. Okay. Oh, you got a bunch of rats around.
Yeah. So we're gonna.
You missed.
I did miss.
So all die rolls, governing the outcome of actions in combat in Fallout, very much in the tradition of pen and paper RPGs. It's not, there's nothing you can do but bolster the stats that you think are important and take aim and fire and hope the die rolls go your way.
And of course, now in modern games, we're used to every damn rat having something on it.
Right.
But that's not the case in Fallout.
Yeah.
Where
hilarious tweet from Ryan Davis the other day, playing Risen 2, a game you just reviewed, and I think he killed and looted a turkey, and it had on it a raw chicken, or maybe vice versa. Maybe he killed a chicken and it had a turkey on it. But either way, pretty hilarious at times the things creatures are carrying around with them in role-playing games these days. You need more action points.
Yeah, and it's governed by action points, and this is one reason why agility is so important, because that increases your.
So we should maybe mention that. So you've got that bottom window there, where right now your equipped gun appears, and right above that there's a row of green lights. Those green lights indicate your current number of action points, and every action you take is going to use up a certain number of action points. So you may or may not have the action points you need to perform the action you want to perform.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, didn't see the rat. And that's absolutely fine, because the rat's going to die. As you see, the rat fully died. And of course, rats, nothing on them.
Yeah. That classic Fallout sound effect of that when that panel closes, it's either identical to or very much like the this, you know, it's still used in like Fallout 3
Yeah,
when you
absolutely.
go into vats.
And of course, now I don't have enough action points to shoot again. I don't.
Right.
think.
So you can just hit this.
Oh no, I do.
Yeah. Okay.
And I missed.
And so sometimes you might want, maybe not against these rats because they're pretty easily disposed of, but sometimes you might want to end a turn with a certain number of action points remaining, because those action points, if you just end a turn while still having, say, 5 action points left, those action points then go contribute to your armor class for that turn and make you that much harder to hit for enemies.
Right. Now, if you're watching, you might be watching on GameSpot. If you're watching on Twitch TV, we can see any comments. If you have anything that, any Fallout stories that you want to share, totally up for that. So if you have any Fallout stories that you want to share with us about circumstances in Fallout, about favorite characters in Fallout, by all means, tell us about it. We want to hear.
I like how you see there that percentage, kind of your chance to hit when you target the enemies.
Yeah, totally. So for now, I'm just going to move over to a melee weapon. Somebody's mentioning somebody shooting a super mutant and it did a backflip. That's definitely not something you see every day.
Do you have the ability here to just to go into the targeted aiming to target like different parts of the rats?
I think that you I think that you do.
Yeah.
All I have to do is right-click the the picture of the weapon at the bottom.
Yeah.
So
maybe, we can show that off here in a bit.
And another nice thing is you can pretty much look at anything you want to.
Yeah.
I can, if you switch the mouse pointer to something like this, it says you see a wall.
Yeah.
You see this, you see that, and so on. A great level of detail. And of course now from here, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the skeleton. And you just see bones.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing particularly special about that. And
You think these might be horned kangaroo bones, but you cannot be sure. They are too weathered to make a final determination.
Exactly. So there are a few things from here that we can do, and of course I'm zooming around because I have always run turned on.
Uh-huh.
We could go into the vault and check on things in here if we wanted to.
Will it let you go right
I don't
back
think
into
it
the
lets me
vault?
Go right in right away.
I don't think so.
There
I
are,
think you
but
need
there
to...
are some early quests that you can take while going into the vault. But I am probably going to head to the overhead map.
Yeah.
Because that's where the fun really starts to come.
There's the exit grid right there. That.
Yep. You just move right on, and when you want to go into the overhead map, then you just move right on in here. And from here, what we do is really up to you, or really up to us, I should say.
Yeah.
But you don't really know. All you know right now is that we need to get to Vault 15, and we've got 150 days.
Right.
Although that's not a set number, there is actually a way to increase that number, but doing so then decreases the later timed quest that comes. But we're not going to worry about that because we're not going to see any of that. None of that's going to make a difference in what you see today. But I'm just going to start moving. And, we can just go into the desert, like so. There's probably not going to be anything to do. In a lot of those cases, as you see, I moved into the desert, but there's not actually anything here. There are no enemies, nothing like that. I can see the cactus. But I just wanted to give you an idea if you were wondering. You can go to any of these grids, but that doesn't mean that there's necessarily going to be anything there. And then we will just continue to move. And this can be wherever you want it to be. Of course, now I see the green circle.
Yeah, the mark for Vault 15.
Yeah. So, or something.
Right.
Not quite sure yet.
Oh, is
now
that?
You start to see.
Okay. Well, because the gentleman at the beginning who sent you on your quest indicated that he had marked your map, but I guess maybe that's...
Yeah, it's already marked, but other things become unmarked once you...
So I love the ways in which the Fallout games establish this sense of a culture that is kind of frozen in time.
Right.
They do it with the music that plays during the intro and the old-fashioned ads. These great postcards that have the old-fashioned couple on them. I think that's such a huge part of what makes the Fallout universe so fascinating, is this weird juxtaposition of post-apocalyptic future with a culture that is still in many ways rooted in the past.
Absolutely. And so now we're in Shady Sands. And some of the first people you'll see in Shady Sands. Now, one good rule of thumb in Fallout is that if somebody's moving around, they're probably not going to be very important to your quest. They'll probably just give you a few lines of dialogue and that's it. People that stand in place are usually your typical quest givers. So let's talk.
Yeah.
And once off the bat, you get an idea that you now have a chance to establish personality. You have a chance to establish your karma, which is sort of like your standing in the world. Whether,
yeah. The moral rating, how good or bad a person you are.
Exactly.
Which is something that's, I think, far more prevalent in role-playing games today than it was, when this game was released. It was a relatively, uncommon concept in games at the time, this kind of indicator of your overall moral behavior.
So I'm being told, look, I'm unarmed, please put your weapon away.
Right.
So I'm going to say, why should I? This looks like a dangerous world. And I'm going to read this stuff out loud because it's hard to see over the stream.
Yeah.
So I apologize for talking so much all of a sudden. But normally I would agree with you. It's very dangerous to travel unarmed. But this is Shady Sands and we're a peaceful people. There is no need for weapons here. I'm like, okay, thanks. And so that's pretty much it. And so I'm just going to...
Okay. You're going to go along with what this guy is saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so this is Katrina.
Okay.
And that would be really, if I would have named my own character Katrina, then that would have been a little uncomfortable, right? But anyway, my job is to greet strangers and help them understand your village. We find that there are fewer problems if we listen to what I have to say. And I'll ask her to tell her more about herself. And what should I do if I get hurt? So basically, this is a way of starting to introduce you to some of the mechanics of the game, sort of it's some tutorial text essentially. Where can I get some better equipment?
Right.
Tell me more about bartering.
Mm-hmm.
But more importantly, tell me about this place. And so this is where you start getting into the nitty-gritty of the world. You're standing in Shady Sands. We're but a small town in a large world. We just want to be left alone. Besides, some mutated animals and other creatures out of the desert. And it just...
You can click it. There you go.
Can click up.
Yeah.
Another creature of the desert. Only the raiders give us trouble. Aradesh is our leader. He's in the large central house. Speak to him.
Okay.
So we'll probably talk to Aradesh, I think.
Yeah.
And we'll see what she thinks about the rest of the world. She knows very little, but escaped from the vault when it was attacked. Unfortunately, I was very hurt. Do not remember much of what happened, but Oharmo, come back. But Oharmo was watching over me, and I was found by the people of Shady Sands, and she lives here now. And she is from Vault 15, which she says is due east. We already knew that because it's been marked on our map. But they tried to make do, but they always failed. So she says, be careful.
Mm-hmm. So she mentioned for instance, that you have a doctor skill. Might be a good time to pull up the skill decks there, the red button there.
Absolutely.
Because in the Fallout 1 and 2, you have this what's called the skill decks, and this is an assortment of skills that you can kind of apply at any time that they might be appropriate, and build up over time. If you get hurt, in combat. But if you have a high first aid skill, you can use that, of course, to heal yourself. You have lockpick, steal, trap, sneak, all kinds of skills that really, I think, give you a good amount of freedom in terms of how you role play, because it's unlikely that you'll be able to build up all of these skills to the point where they're widely useful, but you can at least build up some of them and get a lot of use of them over the course of the adventure.
Right, absolutely. And of course, we're coming into town, and you already see dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And the game, I will say, the game does a really extremely good job of setting tone right away. Part of that has to do with the music. I think that the music in Fallout 1 is fantastic, totally fitting of the tone, something that I think was missed in Fallout 3.
Mm.
And again, the general rule of thumb, if these are folks just milling about, probably they'll just have things to say. But now that we're in places like this, we can start looking at bed, and who knows, maybe there's something on the bookshelf.
Yeah.
And
hey,
indeed,
a book.
We do find a book. And what's interesting about this is that, and it's something that we take for granted in games today, but you get stuff like this, and you actually have to equip it,
Huh.
and then use it like so. And then so I've learned a lot about wilderness survival because I've gone ahead and
read that
taken
book.
Yep.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and mill about. Maybe we'll go see the leader of Shady Sands.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what's going on. So he says, why don't we, we don't see your kind often. So I'm going to say, why not? Look, Shady Sands don't need your kind from the hub or Junktown or wherever you come from. We do pretty good by ourselves. The last trader from the hub sold us a malfunctioning irrigation pump. We've had it with your dirty deals. And I'm like, I'm not like that. He's like, well, maybe you aren't, but you seem a little different to me. What you should go talk to Aradesh. He's in the center of town. So.
Okay.
But I like chatting people up. And what's your name? And what do you think? Be snotty, or just introduce myself?
I like to take the friendly approach, at least until people give me a reason not to.
So Ian introduces himself, and I'm going to ask what he does here. And he was a guard for the merchants of the hub, but he was shot, and he's been staying here since. And it's his home now. But every so often he gets to visit other places. I'm going to say, I'm sorry to hear about your injury, and Razio's been healing it up nice. And now here I can learn information about raiders, rad scorpions, Shady Sands itself. I'm going to ask about the rad scorpions, which are very dangerous. They have a poisonous stinger in the tail, and they're very quick. So everybody's getting me to talk to Aradesh, so I probably should go and talk to Aradesh at some point. So we know from the dialogue that he's in the structure in the center of town. So let's see if we can go talk to the people that are necessary to talk to.
Greetings. Your business in Shady Sands might be...
So what do you think, Kara? What kind of response?
Again, I like to be forthright with people until they give me a reason not to. If it were me, I'd probably go with the fourth option there. I'm from a vault to the what? Just lay it all out.
Lay it all out.
Yeah.
All right, let's lay it all out.
Wanderer, I shall believe you for now. You may enter Shady Sands, but be warned, your every move will be watched. Certainly. What do you wish to know?
Ask him about the other
Junktown
towns.
lies south of here, though there is little in the way of visitation. From stories, I'm certain there are cities south of that. Certainly. What do you wish to know? Oh my, yes. Great packs of rad scorpions.
Great
are
packs of
killing
rad
our
scorpions.
herds. We don't know where they're from, and no matter how many we kill, there's always more.
Go
And now the
on.
monsters are attacking my people. Roslo is trying to find a cure for their poison, but I'm not sure how it goes.
I can help you for a price. Well, I'll help you get rid of these things. Or that's terrible. Let's talk about something else. But I'll say I'll help you
Yeah.
out. I don't want to sound too greedy.
Yes. Please, talk to Razlo. He possesses far more information on these creatures than I.
Looks like the cook doesn't want to talk. He's... I'm going to tell all my friends about you.
Hi.
I'll talk to Tandy.
I heard there was a traveler in town, but I was kind of skeptical until I saw you. My name's Tandy. What's yours?
I like the choices. My name is Natalia, or the name is Natalia. Remember it. I guess it's okay.
Sure, I guess. I've never been out of here. So
Tandy's very bored, by the way.
So, what you need?
You'll
I'd
get
be-
that impression.
I'd be bored
quickly.
if I lived in
There's a
Shady
bunch of
Sands
cities
too, I
down
think.
south, but since you're such a great traveler, I'm sure you know that already. No problem. Anything else?
I want to know about stories from
stuff.
down south. Thanks,
Just-
Tandy.
No problem. Anything else?
Okay, this is where you definitely get the idea.
It's
Tandy's
okay,
bored.
I guess. I mean, it is home and all, but it's so boring. You know, I want to see the world. Me? Leave? I wish. I don't know enough to leave alone, and no one else wants to go. And worst of all, my father says he would have a heart attack if something happened to me. Sure, I guess. I've never been out of here, so I don't know what help I can be. So, what you need?
Well, I guess I could have just gone out of the conversation from the last one. I wanted to see if there was anything else that I
Yeah,
really...
it sounded like maybe you could help her with something, but apparently not.
Sure. Well, there is the bartering window.
Yep. She's got
And
a
here
stim
she's
pack.
got a stim pack. There's all sorts of... There's just a couple things to grab there, but we'll go back to talking. And,
Well, thanks for talking. We don't get many strangers here, so it's always good to talk to new people. See ya.
So, and if you're just joining us, this is GameSpot, and I'm Kevin Van Ord. I'm joined by Carolyn Pettit, and we're playing through a bunch of Fallout. Obviously, we're not going to be finishing these games or anything. This is a celebration of Fallout. It is the 15-year anniversary of Fallout 1, and we really wanted to take a trip down memory lane, and hopefully have you join us along with it.
Oh, you found Razlo's place?
I did. Who wants me to come back in the morning?
Yeah.
But I'm going to try to push my luck
Okay.
and say, but I need your help. Are you hurt?
Oh, you can just wait until morning, can't
Yeah,
you?
you can definitely wait.
Which we haven't even seen the
haven't seen the
Pip-Boy
Pip-Boy
yet, so pull up the old Pip-Boy.
So here's the Pip-Boy.
Yep.
And
2000.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and so you've got a countdown there that updates actively as the days go by.
143 days left to get the water chip.
Yep.
We can look at
Sort of rudimentary quest log sort of thing.
exactly. You know, in Shady Sands, stop the rad scorpions, and of course we need to work with Laszlo to do that.
Razlo.
Here we see the archives. This is the video
Yeah,
archives.
if you wanted to watch that again, right?
Absolutely. And of course here I can actually choose to wait if I so desire.
You can just
So-
specifically wait until morning if you want, or there's all kinds of options.
Yep. And that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to go ahead and wait till morning, and hopefully Laszlo will have something to say to me at this stage.
Razlo.
Right. So, can I help you? I need healing. I've been poisoned. What do you know about rad scorpions? So I'm going to ask about the rad scorpions. Not too much. They seem to be extremely large versions of the North American emperor scorpion. Contrary to my medical knowledge, their poison has grown more potent, not diluted as I would expect. Seth has been hunting them, which helps some of my tests. And how such a large creature can even be possible by natural evolution or even radiation-induced mutation is beyond me. And I'm like, you're too smart for this place. Doc Morbid and Junktown taught me some, and just because we live in stone huts doesn't mean we're less intelligent or educated. Have a nice day. All right, so I clearly got a little offensive. But so basically he's saying you're barely hurt, just get a good night's sleep and some rest and you'll heal naturally over time. Let's take a look at the quest, see what it has to say in here, because I was missing
yeah,
that.
it just says
Yeah,
stop
just to stop the rat
Yeah,
scorpion,
so
absolutely.
like I said, by today's standards, very rudimentary
Yeah,
quest log.
absolutely.
There's no sort of waypoints or anything. You kind of have to figure out how to complete the objectives on your own.
So I thought if I spoke to Laszlo's wife, maybe she'd have something interesting. Interesting, I'm searching the bookcase. So yeah. Like we've got...
I'm gonna take them all.
Might as well take them all, yep. So what do we got in here? So it's a first aid kit. We've got various things, doctor's bag, and so on and so forth. So we're set for now, at least for some healing items. And I like that, here's the pillar. I clicked on the pillar, and the pillar is the showpiece of the Shady Sand Square. It tells stories to remind the people of hope and peace. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head out to the main map. So we can take a look. And I see something over here, because we know, okay, here's Vault 15.
Right.
But I'm not somebody that just goes off to complete whatever, like main quests. I want to take a look around.
Sure.
And I think, this is obviously a series that wants you to look around. And so here we are.
The inhabitants look dirty and mean.
It's just a small building with tents, and let's find out what they're all about, Kara. What do you think?
I don't have a good feeling about this.
What do you want?
What's the tell me about button? What happens if you click the tell me about button? Oh, see that?
Yep, you can ask about what.
Huh.
So if I wanted to type in rad scorpions, he doesn't know anything about that.
Okay, I'm shocked.
Yeah. So what do you want? Just looking around, then do it elsewhere.
Okay.
And as somebody noted in the comments, we missed a follower. Again, we're taking, we're just playing Fallout 1 for an hour or so.
Yeah.
So I'm not so worried about doing every single thing that there is to do in every single place. So you don't have to tell us how to play the game, but we are interested in hearing your, any stories that you have to tell, or anything like that. So I clicked on a very uncomfortable looking sitting device, sometimes known as a couch. Useless junk, no doubt about it. Rusted car door leaning on a rusted metal barrel. A whole lot of rust is going on. You see junk. And this is where I think Fallout is truly special. Is just from that kind of attitude. And so I'm going to go into the place.
Yeah, these guys aren't any more friendly than the guy outside.
Yeah.
No.
And they're not going to trade with me either.
Nope.
And same thing here. And of course, I can't even go in.
Well, you could try opening the door right there. Though I don't know if these guys will like it, but...
Yeah.
No, they don't mind.
Oh, they don't mind at all. Hello, hooray. Please help me, is what she says. What do you want? I'm an explorer, or I want to join. So I'm kind of curious. Let's see if I want to join us, whatever for. To kick some serious ass, or I like you guys, I want to bond with you. These don't strike me as the kind of guys that would respond well to the bonding idea.
Yeah.
So the raiders only accept the meanest and toughest SOBs around. You have to be bloodthirsty, violent, extreme. I don't think you can handle that. Can you? Totally.
No. Oh, okay.
I'm going to say, I grow tired of these women. Kill them.
Well, this is certainly a moral choice.
Oh my God. All right, so I'm going to say, okay.
Okay. Oh.
I'm gonna prove myself.
You've gone unarmed.
I,
You should at least do a little bit of targeted combat so that viewers can get a sense of that, I think. Yeah, there you go.
yeah.
See, here
So here we go. We can choose what we want to go after. Of course,
Right.
the modern Fallout games have sort of taken
Yeah.
this approach as well. And then you can see the percentages, like the likelihood of dealing damage.
Yeah, but you might want to, you know, maybe you have a lower chance of hitting a leg, for instance, but maybe you want to do that to try to cripple your opponent, or, you know, there's various reasons why you might want to go after the eyes, for example.
Sure.
But, yeah.
Sure. Well, in this case, she's defenseless, so I'm not going to be too worried about it.
Yeah, you can take her.
I'm just going to knock her in the torso.
Yeah, I'm confident that you can kill an unarmed, battered woman, Kevin. I have faith in you.
And there she walks away, kind of all with her.
Yeah, the animation, it's as if she has some kind of attitude. Not really appropriate for the situation, but
I could do torso again, I suppose. I mean
yeah, go for the torso, Kevin. Yeah, work the torso.
Oh, if I only had a nickel for every time I was told that. And this gal seems to be pretty. She's pretty confident. She's just putting her hand on her hip and coming right on up to me.
For women who are about to be brutally murdered by the player Kevin Van Ord.
Yeah, totally.
Oh.
Another hit to the torso.
Woman prisoner was hit for 1 hit. You need 4 action points for that. I think, you know, going with the non-targeted attacks may require fewer action points.
Yeah, so we might do that.
Yeah, but why are you attacking unarmed? Don't you have your weapons?
Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm such an idiot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot that.
That'll make this work much faster and bloodier.
Yeah, I tell you what.
Win-win.
Oh, plus I have. It looks like I have ammo.
Yeah, sure you do. Of course you do.
So, yeah. Let's try to make this work.
Make it work.
Make it work. But I'm out of action points. But that's okay. Now that I have a ranged weapon on me, hopefully. Oh, I am out of ammo for this particular weapon.
Or you may need to reload it.
Do I?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't think that's. If somebody's in the because usually I'm going melee, so if anybody has anything to add on that.
Well, yeah.
But in the meanwhile,
at least in Fallout 2, I need to reload my guns at times. I mean, there's different types of ammo, so you'd have to look at the type of gun and the type of ammo.
Yeah, but in this case, I think I'm just being an idiot. Okay. Oh, I need 4 action points.
Yeah, so just wait a turn. Oh, if only just stand still. We'll make it quick and relatively painless.
Yeah, you have to reload manually.
Yeah.
Oh, no, no, no! I hit the spacebar by accident with my stupid thumb. Oh, stupid thumb.
Ah, he said kill the women, Kevin, not let them slowly walk away.
Okay, let's get back in there, because you do have to reload weapons manually.
Yes.
I always do that.
Yeah. So then, like, go to. If you drag the bullets.
Is that how you do it?
That's
Either way, she's dying.
Yeah. So maybe drag the bullets onto the item panel, and then just sit and say like all or something.
All
then
two.
just done, and there you go.
There we
Ammo
go.
12 out of 12.
Hooray! Sorry for being a Dumas in this particular instance.
Okay, just shoot her in the back now as she's slowly walking away from you. You should be able to. Can you make that shot? What's your not the best?
I can get her torso. I got a 22% chance. I'd rather get a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Let's see how much that improved my chances. I'm up to 34%.
You can, I think, spare yourself a save an action point and just go for the...
I missed. And she's like, woo, I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Man.
Just use all... At this point, you have 3 action points
left.
Yeah,
so I might as well just get close.
Yeah.
Get a little bit closer. All right.
I
got 38% chance, so I'm still going to stick with... And I missed again. That's all right. Took her a while to figure out what she wanted to do next. She's going to slowly waltz away.
Well, you can if you untarget, if you toggle off that. See, there you go. Now it only takes 2 action points to fire, so you can get off a lot more shots. Or maybe, yeah. Anyway,
I'll try to get a little closer.
Yeah. Oh, do you need to reload again? Looks like you might need to reload again.
Yeah, I think so.
I think you can try just clicking where it says reload there.
Well, I have to. Yeah, I have to take the turn because reloading actually uses up action points.
Oh.
Yep.
But what if you just click? Well, yeah.
All right. I'm coming after you.
All right. Yeah, she didn't move that turn. Yeah, there you go. Well, yeah, okay.
Should I get closer? I'm gonna take another shot from here. Man, I am missing all over the place.
Quite a situation you've got yourself into here, Kevin.
Yeah, I know. I'm following her around. I look ridiculous. This is why I said right up front, you know, we're not purporting to be experts. We are merely purporting to be enthusiasts that love games and wanted a chance to visit the past. I'm just going to close the gap greatly.
Well,
she's going to walk off into the distance.
Can because she has her own set of action points and she's using them to get the hell out of here. So long, sweetheart. Well, you can just go back and tell the guy that you killed her, right? He's not going to know.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. That's the first time I felt like I've done anything that dumb in a game in a long time, but...
Now, can you turn off the, maybe if you click combat in the lower right-hand corner, can you turn off?
Yeah, you can turn off combat.
Well, so at this point, since she's gotten away, maybe.
Yeah,
so I could
have done that, but...
Yeah, hey, taken care of. You won't be seeing her anymore. Problem solved.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Huh, not letting you back in there?
No. Looks like it really, really wants me to go after the other girls. That was very painful for the viewers, I bet. I'm truly sorry for muddling my way through some Fallout 1 in that particular instance. That's all right. Rather than waste everybody's time, I'm going to head out to the map and see
Yeah.
what else is going on.
Yeah, I just.
I feel really embarrassed.
Since you failed the Raiders mission, probably best just to not show your head there anymore.
It's been so long since I played Fallout. It really has. But I'm curious about what's going on down south. And what's really funny is since I've played Fallout, I would like, well, I'll be okay. I put more of my time preparing into, for example, Van Buren, which I had not played.
Right.
And there's not a whole lot to Van Buren, but I think people are going to find it really, really fascinating just to take a look. Yeah, and I'm sure we're going to die soon, but I wanted to get a chance to approach the dark and broken city. Little light can be seen, a stench of death.
A stench of death surrounds the area.
Surrounds the area.
Let's check it out.
I like... And here we go. So obviously, these are not friendlies.
Nope. They look like ghouls, I would presume.
Yes. So I can actually see Ghoul.
Yep.
Unhurt, but has crippled limbs.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move a little bit out of the way. Luckily, they move really slowly. Arg. You know what? Maybe we'll get a little bit closer to... Get a little bit out of the way. So yeah, things are a little bit dangerous, but we're coming to an end of Fallout 1. And again, this wasn't meant to be...
a speed run of the entire game.
Exactly. I'll go after this one here. Boom! I missed.
You need 6 action points.
Yep.
You need 5 action points.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of the way. Two misses in a row.
The die rolls do not go in your favor.
No, well, sometimes that's just a thing that happens.
Yep. Thankfully, you can save early and save often.
Whoops, Ghoul was hit instead of Ghoul.
Yeah, darn.
So, I got the Ghoul, a different Ghoul than I was shooting for, but I still got a Ghoul, and that was the... So there goes one. Move out of the way. Boom. So I hit one and missed one, but I felt comfortable with the distance, so I'm okay with just kind of staying put. Morphine mentioning the that awkward moment where you hit a ghoul instead of a ghoul.
We've all been there.
There goes another one. It's funny, I got the ghouls great, but those defenseless women...
Yeah, I was going to say, Kevin,
was...
you may not be able to kill a slowly walking, defenseless woman, but you sure can murder a pack of ghouls, so don't feel too bad.
So I'm out of ammo.
Is it?
So
Oh yeah, you're good. Ammo 12 out of 12.
Yeah, so I should be okay. Ghoul down, now one more to go. I might as well try. I did hit him, so that's good news. And it looks like the ghouls are down.
Yes.
Um,
and of course, well, some of them may have some good stuff for you, or maybe not.
That seems unlikely.
Yeah. Go ahead and turn off the combat now,
Yep.
I imagine.
I don't think ghouls are going to have anything interesting for me. Oh, but
You clicked turn instead of combat.
oops, I
There
got
you
it. Hooray!
go. Ah.
What else is going on out here? Let's take a brief look
Hey,
inside.
more ghouls.
I see a bed. The sheets have not been changed in a very, very long time. And so, of course, now you get, this is, once again, you know, Fallout humor. Very dark and awesome.
Ooh, you hit him for 15 points, blowing
through
through
his
the
armor.
armor. I wasn't aware that the ghoul was wearing any armor.
The ghoul has built-in armor.
Yeah.
His ghoulish skin is his armor.
His rib cage. His decaying rib cage.
And I admit, I do feel bad because some of my favorite characters in certain Fallout games have been ghouls.
Yeah. I think these ghouls are past the point of those ghouls, like the talking, you know, the ghouls who can actually carry on the conversation. And
I should have gotten out of the way. But if I die, that's fine, because we're about to go into Fallout 2 in a few moments.
Yeah. When, you know, maybe seeing you die and having, although I doubt, it would take these ghouls a long time to kill you, but it is nice the way Ron Perlman chimes in with some existential statement whenever you perish.
Oh, absolutely. He's down.
Ron Perlman is totally down, yo.
Why are you being so mean about Ron Perlman?
No, I like Ron Perlman. I'm in down in the good way.
Oh, getting down with Ron Perlman.
Well,
for Fallout 2, you'll be happy to know that we have multiple save games.
yeah,
in Fallout 2 to jump around
jumping
to,
around a bit,
so.
showing off a few things that I find kind of amusing and cool about that game.
Move out of the way a little bit. Oh, slap.
You missed from like point blank.
That's all right.
Out of ammo.
You know what, this time, I'm standing so close.
Yeah.
That, And by the way, I'm okay if I die.
Yeah.
Because we are going to be going into Fallout 2.
You inflicted an extra helping of damage that time.
The torso is still.
Well, it's obvious. It's the
Yeah,
biggest.
it's
It's
yeah.
the most. It's the easiest to hit.
But man, cutting off a leg or cutting off an arm would be kind of cool. But. You know what? There we go. I think the ghoul is gonna kill me.
I don't know. You've got 8 hit points left. You've got 6 hit points left. You've got 3 hit points left. You're fine. You're fine.
So, and I'm not gonna try to heal myself because we're about to go into Fallout
like
2. So if I'm gonna go down,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go down in a blaze of glory. Thank you very much.
Ghoulish glory.
I'm gonna thrust.
Oh yeah. This is one resilient ghoul.
I missed the last one, so I'm gonna die.
Well, no, I think he's
walking
so
away.
damaged.
He's so damaged. He's running away.
He's running for his miserable life.
That's awesome. Backstab. That's all right.
Aw, come on, ghoul. You can finish Kevin off.
Oh, he's running off to his friends.
Oh, good. So let's just let these guys finish you off.
Yeah. I was hoping he'd kill me.
I think his
But,
friends here are up to the task.
Yeah, I think they're gonna try their best. Because he wants to drag me through. I see a ghoul.
Yeah.
But actually, it's 12:02.
Yeah.
And you know what that means,
Why
Kale?
don't you go ahead and?
Oh, you want me to die in a blaze of glory?
I think it would be an interesting way to end your time with Fallout. Yeah. Just go ahead and walk over there and let one of these ghouls finish you off.
All right. Take that, ghoul. Kill me. Man, they're gonna drag it out. There we go.
And the job is
all
done.
that blood. I was hit for 2, and of course,
Your life ends.
the
in
awesome.
wasteland.
There you have it.
And
Your
that's
life
it.
ends in the wasteland.
Yeah.
Okay. So shall we?
We shall switch. I think
okay.
we'll switch over to us. We're getting a hang of this, but I think it's just right here. I think that's the one. Yep. I think that's it. Yep.
Wait. No. It's.
No,
No.
you gotta move back. There we go. Oh,
No.
wait.
Whoop.
There we go. See,
Hey,
look, it's us.
sorry, everybody.
Sorry about that. We're trying to figure out this fancy equipment that we have.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and switch over to Fallout 2.
Shall we change chairs?
Yes, let's.
We will
'cause
change chairs.
I'll be driving during Fallout 2.
This is the exciting part of the marathon, where you get to see us hobbling around chairs. There we go. I didn't want to get stuck in my chair as I moved the mic around. So shall we do a switcheroo?
Sure.
Is this gonna work?
Yeah.
Ta-da! Isn't
right.
this fun? It's the best part of the marathon.
So, Fallout 2. Let me.
And are we gonna watch the intro?
Oh, we're absolutely gonna watch the intro.
Okay, good.
So, although make sure I don't think this is ready to. Is it gonna be ready to go there?
Yeah, it's gonna be ready to go.
Okay.
I got it.
Whoa.
Well, let's switch. Here we go. Man, the interplay intro is memories right there for many of us.
For many of us, indeed.
Give me a kiss to fill a dream on.
And Kara, you've spent a lot more time recently with Fallout 2 than I have with Fallout 1. Oh, I don't mean to interrupt. Let's take a look.
Sweetheart, I ask no more than this. A kiss to fill a dream on. Give me a kiss before you leave me, and my imagination will feed my hungry heart. Leave me one thing before we part. A kiss to build a dream on. When I'm alone with my fancies, I'll be with you, weaving romances, making believe they're true. Oh, give me your lips for just a moment, and my imagination will make that moment live. Give me what you alone can give, a kiss to build a dream on.
War never changes. The end of the world occurred pretty much as we had predicted. Too many humans, not enough space or resources to go around. The details are trivial and pointless. The reasons, as always, purely human ones. The Earth was nearly wiped clean of life. A great cleansing, an atomic spark struck by human hands, quickly raged out of control. Spears of nuclear fire rained from the skies. Continents were swallowed in flames and fell beneath the boiling oceans. Humanity was almost extinguished, their spirits becoming part of the background radiation that blanketed the Earth. A quiet darkness fell across the planet, lasting many years. Few survived the devastation. Some had been fortunate enough to reach safety, taking shelter in great underground vaults. When the great darkness passed, these vaults opened, and their inhabitants emerged to begin their lives again. One of the northern tribes claims they are descended from one such vault. They hold that their founder and ancestor, one known as the Vault Dweller, once saved the world from a great evil. According to their legend, this evil arose in the far south. It corrupted all it touched, twisting men inside, turning them into beasts. Only through the bravery of this Vault Dweller was the evil destroyed. But in so doing, he lost many of his friends and suffered greatly, sacrificing much of himself to save the world. When at last he returned to the home he had fought so hard to protect, he was cast out, exiled. In confronting that which they feared, he had become something else in their eyes, and no longer their champion. Forsaken by his people, he strode into the wasteland. He traveled far to the north, until he came to the Great Canyons. There he founded a small village, Arroyo, where he lived out the rest of his years. And so, for a generation since its founding, Arroyo has lived in peace, its canyons sheltering it from the outside world. It is home. Your home. But the scars left by the war have not yet healed, and the Earth has not forgotten.
Okay, so Fallout 2 picks up some 80 years or so after the events of the original Fallout. You play as a somebody who was raised in this village of Arroyo that was founded by the Vault Dweller from the original game. And as the cinematic kind of establishes, you basically need to find this thing called the Garden of Eden Creation Kit, which is this fabled piece of technology that can create new life out of the wasteland. Before I really get started, I want to just take a moment to lay out a few things. You may at first glance think, hey, this looks, visually, it looks an awful lot like the original Fallout, and you'd be right about that. It came out pretty much exactly, in fact, a year to the day from the release of the original Fallout. So this was a game that it wasn't using significantly advanced technology or anything. It's pretty much using the same exact technology as the original Fallout. Yeah, it was released very quickly after the original. Now, the GameSpot review, which was written by the enigmatic figure known as Deathlock, says this about the game. He says, no game, this is in 98 when the game was released, he wrote, no game does a better job than Fallout 2 at actually giving you opportunities to act in a distinctive manner representative of the role you choose to play with your character. Fallout 2 is the real deal when it comes to role-playing, and its open-ended nature makes it far more replayable than the average game of the genre. So what I wanted to do is kind of demonstrate just what a dramatic effect your character's abilities can have on your experience. So this is very, very early in the game. I've just completed the initial kind of test of your abilities as the Chosen One, and your reward for that, you see I'm wearing a Vault 13 jumpsuit. It's the same one worn by the Vault Dweller in Fallout 1, so it's kind of this sacred artifact or sacred piece of clothing that's been passed down from generation to generation. And so I'm going to go talk to the village elder now to kind of learn more about my quest.
Congratulations, Chosen One. You have survived the Temple of Trials. Are you ready for your quest?
So, of course.
Then take this flask. It is from the Holy Vault 13. Vic, a trader in Klamath, brought it to us. He may know where the vault is. You may also need some of what they call money. Here.
What was my quest again?
Pay attention. Find the Holy Vault 13 and bring back the Gek. Vic, the trader from Klamath, brought us the flask from the Holy 13. Start your search with him. The disc will remind you of your task. May the gods of the vault watch over you.
Okay, so you see how she's talking.
Find Vic in Klamath. We are counting on you.
She's talking to me basically like I'm a normal person, right? She just is kind of laying out the information for me. I can go around the village here. Let's see. There's a few people here who might offer me quests. See what Lucas here has to say. Well, I don't really want to talk to you, Lucas. I have to get back to my quest. Let's see. There's a guy whose dog is missing. Where is... no, it's not you.
His nephew, Fergus,
Yeah.
obviously named
Named
after Fergus Urquhart.
That's right. Well, anyway, so yeah, so here in the village, I could spend some time kind of taking other quests. I could talk to the holy man who would give me a quest to clear out his garden, things like that, and he could give me some healing powder for my journey. Sorry. I'm a bit disoriented. Apologize. Thought the way out of the village was down there, but apparently it's not. Here he is. Okay. So, Nagor, you don't see his dog Smoke anywhere. Cousin, I'm glad to see you. I need your help. What do you need help with? Smoke ran off into the hunting grounds and hasn't come back, and now more or less won't let me go find him. She says it's too dangerous and he's just a dog, but I was going to go anyway. But now you're here and you could do it, and I wouldn't get in trouble. Sure, I'll find him right now. Okay. So people will talk to you. You can get quests. Come on, chosen one, keep up. Okay, now here's the way out of the village. I'm not actually going to rescue the dog. I was lying to him. I just wanted to talk to him. All right, and then here's the bridge leading out of the village. Okay. Yes, I'm ready to go. Well, may the gods watch over you. Thank you. Goodbye. So long, suckers. And then on the world map here, Klamath, which is where the village elder told us to go to find Vic the traitor. We can head that way. And you'll see when we get here. So there's this this message board, and it's got all kinds of notices on it. You can see I can look at all these kinds of notices that might give me information about quests, a bathhouse, something about rats, someone wants to buy some lizard hides, looks like someone gone missing. All these notices that give you information and kind of help you figure out, maybe places to go and things to do here in Klamath. And then there's this dumb guy over here. He just says, "Me Tor." Nice to meet you, Tor. Anything interesting happening lately? Bugmen take moo-moos at night. Tor scared. Help, Tor?
Or Heptor in this case.
Heptor? I can't help you with that. Goodbye. So you get a sense immediately of how you interact with people with this character. Now what I want to do is I'm going to load a game with a character I created who has an intelligence stat of 1 very bad, just very, she's not very bright. And you'll see what an immediate difference the whole experience is. Let's go talk to the Elder now and see how she treats us, knowing that we are the chosen one for this quest to go find the Gek.
I am proud of you, Chosen. You have overcome much. Now, you must go find Vault 13. Vault 13. Bring the Gek home. Gek. Here is a shiny bottle. Vic gave us this. Vic. He is a trader in Klamath. Klamath. Go to Vic. Find Vault 13. Find Gek. Come home. Do your best.
I'll choose my dialogue option of
Find Vic in Klamath. We are counting on you.
Yeah. I love the little shake of the head. She is not optimistic about the village's chances. And she is probably right to be not optimistic about the village's chances. And so let me see if I can find Nagor again. Let's see here. Yeah, you see your young cousin Nagor. You don't see his dog Smoke anywhere. Okay, let's go talk to him. I'm busy, dumb one. Go play someplace else.
I go.
So you don't even get the option to get the quest to rescue the dog, at least not, not from him. And so, not much left for us to do here. Let's just head on to Klamath and see what's going on there.
Oh, I can't wait to see the reactions, especially when you talk to the dumb guy.
Well, that's the best part. So, all right. Greetings, dull one. See bridge. You cross. You be careful. Bridge dangerous. You do not want to fall, okay? Huh? Yep. All right, well, moving on. Let's try to safely make our way to Klamath here. So we look at, let's look at the notice board.
I love the grunts that I just saw appear.
You see a piece of wood with scraps of paper tacked to it. All but one of the papers have those pesky little bug-like marks on them. Whew, boy, are you tired. Maybe you should find something less taxing to do. Look at the one notice that makes any sense, which is a crude drawing of what looks like a Brahmin with a big X through it and the word Tor scrawled underneath. Well, so, okay. So here, is this Tor here? So yeah, let's talk to Tor now. Now, my character and Tor are on the same level, so we understand each other pretty well. He says, me Tor. Parentheses, I'm Tor. Can I help you with anything? I could say, you Tor. Hello, Tor. I do have a few questions for you. He says, bugmen take moo-moos at night. Tor scared. Hep Tor? Well, as I said, they are nocturnal in their feeding habits. I sure could use some assistance in guarding the Brahmin. Will you kill any bugmen that you see near the Brahmin? Hep Tor Hep Moo. Yes, of course I'll help you fend off the predation of your family's Brahmin by these nefarious bugmen. I'll go with you to the pasture east of downtown. So there you have it, and that takes you to this quest to help Hep Tor protect the moo-moos from the scorpions. So just wanted to give a general look there at the ways in which your character's stats and abilities really can have a tremendous impact on the game. Now I'm going to actually jump to the game and just kind of start playing properly. Jumping to a town you get to a bit later, which is called the Den, and I'm going to go ahead and just rest until morning so that the visibility here is somewhat better. This is the Pit Boy in this game. It functions very much like that in Fallout 1. You've got kind of quest logs that let you sort of keep track of things that you can do, but unlike most modern RPGs, they don't have waypoints or detailed instructions or anything like that. All right, so here we are in the Den. I've come here kind of pursuing a lead on Vic, the trader who might know something about the GECK, the Garden of Eden creation kit, and I'm just gonna kind of look around and see what I can get up to here. Okay, so another notice board, and it kind of gives us some clues about the local hangouts and things. Also, somebody's written on the notice board, Becky's a whore, and her drinks is watered down. She's a crook and a liar. Okay. There's a Slavers Guild in town. We had a nasty encounter with slavers in the last game. But the Slavers Guild is the best and only supplier of slaves in the wastes. If you want quality slaves, go to the Slavers Guild. Bars and gambling. There's Rebecca's Casino Bar. Frankie's runs a bar, inn, and, quote, pleasure business on the east side of town. Fine dining. Mom's is the only restaurant in the Den. She's located on the east side of town, just south of the Slavers Guild. And then a bunch of shops. Tubby's, Flicks, and Smitty's. Smitty's is the local mechanic. Smitty's local mechanic. He sometimes has things for sale. All right, so let's just let's wander around now. The Den is just filled with drug addicts. Lots of drug addicts everywhere. you talk to them, they say things like, I think I'm going to puke, or other nonsense that is completely unhelpful. Let's go check out Becky's garden.
Is she the whore without a W?
I think she is, yeah. So you see there's gambling going on here. You can look around at the various patrons. A woman with a sharp eye and a business attitude. I'm not going to actually engage in any gambling right now. Let's see. A bar patron. All right, let's talk to this bar patron. Why, hello, nice to see a new face around here. My name's Leanne. How are you? Care to sit down? Great, how are things with you? Oh, very good, thanks for asking. Becky has such an interesting family history. Do you have one yourself? Yes, I am the chosen one. My ancestors saved the world from one called the Master. Okay, nice to meet you, chosen one. Actually, I've heard something about a master before. Really? What was it? Okay, so, well, this might take a bit. Be a doll and buy me a drink, wouldn't you please? Not a whiskey, though. Nuka-Cola, please. As a fan of Nuka-Cola myself, I'm always happy to buy a refreshing Nuka-Cola for somebody else. All right, so she talks about, I remember my mom telling me about this huge migration that happened 70 or was it 80 years ago. Really big mutants with weapons as tall as you and me came from the south. Mom said it looked like a big migration of some sort. And this, I think, for people who've played Fallout 1, these events that she's describing will make sense and help kind of tie in this world with that of Fallout 1. So she tells her story. They were quite upset and seemed to be fleeing from something. Yeah, there were also others in dirty, tattered purple robes. They kept babbling about how the master was dead. Some of them committed suicide right in town. Thanks for the story. Bye. And then what's interesting is you talk to people in town, and if you look in the window down here, you gain 350 experience points. So sometimes just talking to people and letting them share their stories is a good way to earn some experience. There's another person here in town who just talks to you about her cat for a while, and you get experience for listening to her go on about her cat. So let me see if I can find out anything about my actual quest here. I'm looking for a merchant named Vic. Yeah, I know Vic. Metzger's got him locked up. I'm not sure why, though. Who's Metzger? You came to the den? You don't know who Metzger is? He's the slave master. He's on the east side of town. Hard to miss. Okay. Any work? Fred owes me $200. If you can collect it, we'll work something out. Okay, so I'll see what I can do. You know, get some odd jobs from people in town to do things. Somebody
in the comments on the GameSpot page is talking about having removed the children in European releases. And
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and it's not the only change that have been made for overseas releases for Fallout. There have been changes regarding how drugs are handled. For example, morphine was removed in place of Med-X, for example. So there are differences that have been changed based on cultural issues in Japan.
In Fallout 3, there's a bomb that you can blow up in the town of Megaton,
right?
But you can't in Japan. That option, I believe, is unavailable.
It is unavailable because they removed the quest giver for that particular option to even be available. And another interesting thing is they renamed the Fat Boy. What we think of as the Fat Boy. Of course, that's named after the historical nuke.
Yeah.
And so that was renamed in the Japanese version as well. So
here's Smitty. He just keeps watch over old junk. He's got one thing that's worth doodly squat, and that is the Chrysalis Motors Highwayman. They used to say nothing can build a Highwayman. They sure built him tough. I'll say that for him. Wow, does it run? Do you think I'd still be in this shithole of a town? I guess not. So the deal is, the car here won't run without a fuel cell. But there is a way to get the part that Smitty needs and to get the car, and then you can speed across the world map without, I think, having to worry about random encounters.
Right.
Which in this game, random encounters can be
brutal.
Extremely deadly. There's the Enclave, which are kind of the remnants of the U.S. government, sort of out en masse in certain parts of the map, and they can just mow you down with their weaponry unless you are, extremely well armored and equipped to deal with them.
And of course, ultimately in Fallout 3, they seek to poison the entire water supply, killing all mutants and most humans in the process.
Right.
Leaving themselves. So the Enclave is not a group that you really want to mess with.
Yeah. So this is an interesting area. This mysterious sort of door over here, and a man in metal armor, and he knows who you are. He says, "Hello, Chitza. I'm Joshua. What can I do for you? How do you know my name? Your recent activities have drawn attention to you. People talk and people listen, and word gets around. You need to remember that you are only one small fish in an ocean of sharks, Chitza." What do you mean by that? Let's just say that you're the new kid on the block and you don't know what's going on in the neighborhood. There's a lot more going on than your simple quest. I've said enough for now. I think you should get about your business. Wait, I wanted to ask you some questions. All right, you're allowed one question.
Oh my God.
What should I ask him, Kevin? Should I ask about the GEC? Should I ask about Vault 13, the origins of the Vault Dweller from the original game? Or should I ask about Vic? I already kind of know where Vic is, because we were told already that Metzger's got him. You know what? I'll go ahead and ask about the GEC.
That straightforward, huh?
Yeah, just,
All right.
Do you know where I can get the thing I need to finish my quest? The GECs were a standard issue item for all vaults. If memory serves me right, they were to be used after the vault opened to rebuild civilization. I can only assume that one could be found in an unopened vault. Good luck, Chitza.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Helpful.
Yep. Okay. So this guy in here, enter the genuine haunted house. He's got a sarcophagus there. He's kind of trying to. I feel like he's trying to just con people out of money to get a peek at his thoroughly unimpressive mummy. So I'm not going to fall for that right now. But that's one of the den's attractions. Okay, what I do want to talk. I think there is somebody I want to talk to in here, though. So here we are. In a gang hideout. Just gangsters chilling. How's it going? So, friendly gangsters. Obviously their leader here is this woman named Lara. And I'm going to see if I can help her out, because I'm always down for getting into some gang wars. Name's Lara. I run this gang. You better not be here to cause trouble or you're in for a world of hurt. Got any work? There's something I'm curious about. If you can find out, I'll pay you a bit. Sure, what's that? Well, there's a church east of here. Metzger, who I've already heard about, has some people guarding whatever's inside. Find out what, and I'll pay you $200. Sure. Okay, I'll be right back. So let me I'm gonna try to do a little reconnaissance for Lara's gang. Here we are on the other side of town. We've got a cemetery, of course this old church that these are Metzger's guys guarding it, I believe. So, and then here is a sign for a place called The Hole. Let's pop into The Hole and say hi to the patrons. The owner of The Hole. Frankie, and you're standing in The Hole, best damn bar for 100 miles. Everyone crawls into the hole when it's time to let loose. You hear? Yeah, I hear you.
Speaking his language, huh?
Yeah.
I hear you.
What's your pleasure? Whiskey, men, info? Let's go with info. Information I do not have. What? I thought bartenders knew everything. Anything? No, thanks. For nothing. All right, who else we got here? A patron of The Hole, a customer.
Becky's tables are rigged, she says. People don't have a high opinion of Becky, it seems.
Yeah. There's a prostitute there.
This girl over here is saying, "Where am I?"
Yeah, I think she's a drug addict. Yeah, you see an addict. be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbits. Apparently, Looney Tunes cartoons still popular in the post-apocalypse. Okay, and
Well, it makes sense. I mean, culture's kind of stalled, right?
Yeah, and that's part of what makes, again, I think what makes the Fallout universe so fascinating, and I love the way that they established that in the opening cinematics. For this game, that A Kiss to Build a Dream On song is just so beautiful and so perfect at setting a tone for the game. So here we are in Mom's Diner, the only restaurant in town. Okay, here's Stacy. Oh, hi. Why the glum face? Here we go. Oh, nothing really. Just sometimes I get thinking about my mom and Cat. I miss them so very much. Cat? Yeah, Cuddles. She was such a sweet cat. I really don't feel like talking about it. Well, unless you'd like to buy me a drink, that might help. Oh, sure. I always love hearing complete strangers tell me about their cats. So, yeah, I'd love to hear about it. So, you know, a little education in cats, because not many cats left after the apocalypse here. The kind I'm talking about is a small, cute animal. Bigger than a rat, but smaller than a dog. Some are fluffy like my Cuddles, but others have short hair. Really?
You seem so impressed.
Well, I'm amazed, because I've never heard of cats before. They don't really exist anymore. They like to be pet like a dog does, but cats make this wonderful, relaxing sound when you pet them. Strange. Cuddles always used to help me go to sleep at night. I think of her every night when I try to go to sleep. Sounds nice. Oh. Well, food was awfully scarce back then, and people had to eat. It's quite sad, really.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, sick. How sad. Bye. And for hearing her talk about her cat Cuddles, you gain 200 experience points. So, let's see what.
That's so sad. I mean,
I
I think the cats were basically hunted to death like the dodo.
Yes, very much like the dodo. So my name's Mom. Oh, okay, Mom. And I run this place. Got the best food north of New Reno,
So I guess
too.
when it's called Mom's, that really is literal,
it's
right?
Just, yeah.
Yeah.
Named after Mom.
You're not my mom. Oh, man, can you please choose that dialogue option?
You're not my mom, sure. I know that, but everyone calls me that. Heck, I even treat people like they're my kin. As long as you obey my rules, that is.
Yay, thank you.
No stealing, no cursing. What the hell kind of place is this? And no fighting. Not in my shop, you don't, because if and you do, out you'll go. I like things peaceful here. Okay. What's there to do here in town? I need someone to deliver a meal to Smitty. Yay, fetch quests. Will you do it for me? I'll get you a free meal if you do. Sure, I don't mind doing a quick errand. I'll bring it right over to him. All right. All right, I'm gonna just do a quick fetch quest here, or errand quest. Hi, gang members. I'll be back to investigate your stuff in just a minute.
People want us to join the slavers, and it's interesting. I mean, and it's a testament to like the power of choice in games, especially in a game like this. Even now, you don't get like this kind of incredible number of ways that what you do affect the world around you.
Right.
But joining the slavers can earn you a lot of XP, but essentially you lock yourself out of most of the game's content when you do that. So if you were to join the slavers, for example, most people won't have anything to do with you.
Yeah.
And so, again, just the power of what choice can do in games.
Delivering Smitty a hot meal gained me not only experience, but karma. Okay, so now let's go,
That is a great looking building.
Yeah, it is, isn't
Good
it?
art is timeless.
Yeah. Okay. Hi. So who the hell are you and what do you want? So this character, it's one of the who I'm playing right now. Her name is Chitsa. She's one of the pre-made characters, and she has a good speech abilities, and she's good at talking her way into and out of situations. Though, unfortunately, the usefulness of that is limited because you can't talk your way out of fights with rad scorpions and, you know, killer rats and things. But I should be able to talk my way into this place. So I'm lying and saying that Metzger sent me. You know, he wants me to check it for him. Guy says, fuck it, just go in. Does he think it's just going to up and leave? Who the hell would want that shit anyhow? But
M rating on today's broadcast.
it's that kind of game.
And in you go.
Hello, I'm a complete stranger. I'm here to...
Holding a spear.
Yeah, just wandering around with a spear. All right, you see crates filled with various chemicals. So that's the information that Lara was looking for. So let me go relay that to her. Let's go. Come on. Big containers holding chemicals of some kind.
That makes sense. And
So
you're like,
why does that make sense? New Reno is a chem capital around here. Oh, okay, thanks. Sure. All right, so check with Metzger. See if he'd be okay with Tyler and I settle some old matters. He'll understand what I mean. Okay. Let me go see if I can start a full-fledged gang turf war here in the den. You know, with Metzger's permission. Because you really, before you start a gang war, you want to ask permission. Okay. Here we are at the Slavers Guild. You guys don't mind if I just... fresh meat. Welcome to the Slavers Guild. The name's Aiden. You here on business? You better be. What exactly does your guild do? We capture and sell slaves. If you ain't here for that, what do you want? Oh, I'm looking to join. You don't look the type. Hell, Metzger's never hired a woman before. Not sure why, but I doubt he's starting now. Oh man. Well, okay. I'm gonna just go talk to Metzger if I can.
One nice thing about that animation is she removes the spear and puts it on her back before she opens the door. And
yeah. Okay, so I've gotten some permission here to tell Lara that it's okay for them to steal.
Oh, look at that guy running around in the graveyard.
Yeah. Lots of loonies here in the den. Lots of just drug-addicted loons roaming the streets. Okay. Hi, Lara. He said yes. If you win, you can have the job. I assume there's something else now. Find a weakness. How am I supposed to do that? I know, with my skillful speechifying. I'll try. I bet I can find a weakness. All right, one more back and forth errand, and then we're gonna see some action.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Some Metzger action.
Some Lara's gang on this other gang action. Ooh. Hey, how's it going? Actually, great. Almost forgot. A buddy of mine wanted big at the tables, and he's sharing the wealth, if you know what I mean. Oh, sounds like fun. Yeah, he's throwing a party tonight at his place. Should be a blast. I'd invite you, honey, but it's only for his closest friends. Oh, I understand. Hey, you know what? Down a few brews for me. You better believe it. We're going to drink until we drop. All right. Sounds good, guys. You do that.
Or every Tuesday night in my life.
That's true. Kevin, you party animal, you. All right, now I think we can move ahead. Lara's gang can move ahead with their plans. Yeah, they're having a party tonight. And my money, I don't think so. You have to come with us if you want your money. You won't have to fight, but just to be sure it's not a trap, we'll give you 300 total. Okay, let's do it. Yeah.
Morphine OD pointing something out in the live stream chat, by the way, mentioning killing neutral junkies and mobsters in Fallout 2 gives you good karma. So basically, you can wipe out New Arena and basically become the Messiah.
That makes perfect moral sense. Okay,
They're
so
junkies. They're useless.
yeah.
If you're a junkie, you get what's coming to you.
So
At my hands. I'm sorry.
no. With Lara's gang in tow, we're now assaulting the other gang, and you know, I'm definitely not weaponed and armored like these guys, but so I'm really mostly just here to observe.
Your moral support.
I'm here to provide moral support and, of course, to loot corpses once the battle is done.
But you could join in if you wanted to get in a few jabs.
Yeah,
you could do that.
Hopefully, I mean, you know what? If they do turn on me and finish me off, it's no great loss. But I guess I can try poking some guys with a spear.
Why does your screen say Skrillex on it?
Sean McInnes is asking, why does the screen say Skrillex on it?
It's
Excellent question. This game foretold the rise of dubstep long before dubstep was a thing. Guard was hit for no damage. Guard was hit for 5 hit points. I was hit for 8 hit points. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to survive rumbling with these street toughs, but I will give it.
You
give it
could
a
always
shot.
level up. I see your.
Oh, I just got the ability. You know what? Let's level. All right. Yeah, I've got a melee weapon right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and crank up my melee weapon skills. So these skills that are in kind of gray, those are like tagged skills, and for each skill point I spend on those, they go up by 2 percentage points. Whereas my other skills all only go up by 1 percentage point for each skill point I sink into them. So obviously I won't be playing much longer, so what the hell.
Yeah,
Let's go all
ahead.
out with the melee. You can see perks over here. I've got the one-hander perk and the sex appeal perk. No, those are traits, sorry. My perk, the only perk I've selected so far, is the Swift Learner, which gives you an additional 5% bonus experience points. Best taken early. That's one of the perks that carried over to Fallout 3.
Yeah, totally.
So, okay. All right. Yeah.
Knocked him
Knocked
back.
him down. Oh, I hit him critically for 13 hit points, blowing through the armor. Not too shabby.
That's
not
not
nice
nice
at
at all.
Oh, I didn't realize I was being rude.
It's one of those things, too, where I think that certain old games have the benefit of actually not having voice acting.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And you just died.
Yes, let's listen.
Not even the carrion eaters are interested in your radiated corpse.
Hey, shut up, Ron Perlman. Okay, so we're kind of winded down here, but I'm gonna load another save game in which I've got a couple of followers, just so you can kind of see some of their behavior. Their sort of pathfinding and movement is not so great, but I've got these two guys with me, and this killer robot here in a canyon near Klamath. I don't think I can take him down, but I'll give it a whirl. Want to make sure I get Sulik here, my companion, my very strong and resilient companion, to absorb some of the brunt of this attack. None shall pass.
And if you're just joining us, this is me, Kevin Van Orden, and this is Carolyn Pettit.
Yes,
we're
hello.
at GameSpot.
Yes.
And we're not here to do playthroughs of all these games or to do speed runs or anything like that. We're just here to celebrate.
Yes.
It's the 15th anniversary of the Fallout series.
I saw somebody in the chat. Yeah, exactly. Somebody in the chat asking, do you know why GameSpot's doing this special? And well, the reason is it's the 15th. First of all, it's Video Game History Month, and we always like to take the opportunity during Video Game History Month to celebrate games from the past that have helped in many ways shape the games we play today, or just were outstanding for whatever reason. And certainly the Fallout series is an absolute landmark RPG series. So wanted to show it some serious love on the 15th anniversary of the first Fallout game.
Absolutely. And we've already had a celebration of Street Fighter last week.
Yes.
The rest of the month we'll continue with other games.
Yes.
Games you may have heard of, such as The Legend of Zelda.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Metal Gear. So we will have more celebrations. And again, we're not really here to show off as being experts or anything. We're game generalists.
Yeah, when this game came out, I mean, I would have loved to have played it at the time, but I was in college and I didn't have the time or the money to have a PC that could, play games or anything like that. So I missed out on a lot of the big sort of PC RPGs and other games of that era. So we actually successfully killed the robot there. I'm proud of us. Yeah. So this is the town of Klamath, which is kind of the first town that you go to if you're sort of just following the main quest line. We should probably rest myself and my teammates not until midnight, until healed, which is going to take quite a while. Let's see, it's September 11th right now, and it's the 12th. How many days does it take to fully heal? Another day. All right.
We're so spoiled sometimes in modern games where you just sleep for however long and you're just immediately rested when you get up.
Yeah. So let me, actually there's a quest out on the main map that I can pursue in these just final minutes of my time with Fallout 2 here.
Yeah, and hopefully if Benito is listening to the stream right now, he can start moving over and get ready, because next on the list is Fallout Tactics.
Dun dun dun!
Dun dun dun! A very exciting or non-exciting time, depending on how you feel about Fallout Tactics.
Right.
It's always interesting to see reaction, because Fallout Tactics is loved by many and not loved by many.
Yeah, I'm not too well versed on the history there, but my general understanding, and maybe Benito can fill this in, or maybe even people in the comments, but maybe there's some dispute about that game not being canon because some events or factions or things in it contradict stuff in other Fallout games.
Well, that comes up, and certainly Brotherhood of Steel is considered by many to be very much the bastard brother, of the whole thing.
Well, Brotherhood of Steel?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Brotherhood of Steel, that's another game we'll be looking at a bit
totally.
later.
Oh, I was just throwing in that the same thing comes up, but far more frequently with Brotherhood of Steel.
Sure. I can't remember how to get out of Klamath. It's weird, this problem of looking for the exit grids. Which I'm sure is extremely frustrating for those who are who know these games inside out, to see me or us kind of roaming around with not having that complete intimate familiarity with these games. So
noob.
If you're in that boat, my sincere apologies. Not doing this to frustrate anybody.
And we know that exit grids are brown.
Yeah, I mean, there's this one here, but I think this just goes back to the canyon where I killed the robot. Yeah.
I gotta say, now I really, really, really want to play Fallout 2.
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Deslock, when he reviewed the game for us, gave it an 8.8, an extremely high score. He says, I like this. He says, there are numerous little design details that collectively raise Fallout 2 above its competitors, such as the detailed conversations non-player characters occasionally have between themselves, special encounters, comic relief ghouls who appear in a variety of situations, and some absolutely inspired quest objectives and solutions. It's pretty hard not to have fondness for a game that gives you experience points for activities as diverse as playing chess against a mutated scorpion, suffocating a mob boss, fixing a two-headed cow's leg, and slicing a Tom Cruise doppelganger in half with your trusty laser rifle. So, yes. And again, just, you know, the way that the game adapts so dramatically to the skills or lack of skills of your particular character, I can see this game having replay value that does go far beyond even what most RPGs do today, because you can play completely different types of characters and make different decisions. You know, for instance, allying yourself with slavers or not, and so on. It's in so many different ways that you can have a wildly different experience from one time to the next.
I'm gonna go and grab Benito while you continue along the way.
I'll be dying here shortly, and we'll be ready to switch on over.
I bet you my microphone's making incredible noises.
Yes, it is. All right, some nasty, giant, mutated geckos. You won't see any of these shelling for Geico anytime soon. Vic is out of ammo for the pipe rifle, but he's still really going to enjoy this. All right, Vic, have at it. Even though the game gives you this kind of window to see what you're doing, it's hard sometimes not to miss the ability in so many more modern games to kind of rotate the camera to get the perspective you desire on the action. But oh, what, did I just attack Sulik? I'm sorry, Sulik. I didn't mean to attack you. I thought I was targeting a gecko. My bad. There we go. Yeah, Sulik can really pack a punch with that hammer of his sometimes. He's good to have in a pinch. He is you get him as a slave in Klamath. You can sort of pay off the debt that he owes, and then he will follow you if you so choose. And he's sort of searching for his sister, so you can kind of perhaps at some point help him with that quest. This green goo here in the cave is toxic and will do you harm if you stand around in it.
So I've gone searching for Benito Gonzalez and have come back empty-handed. So we may do things a little bit out of order. Fallout Tactics was to be next, but we might. I might actually do some Van Buren.
Okay.
After this, for people to see what Fallout 3 might have been.
What it might have been, yes. All right. Let's let me kill or be killed by this golden gecko here, and then we can move on. Yeah, your companions often just don't take the smartest path between 2 points, and you know, they just ran through the green goo there and suffered some damage. You were critically hit for 9 hit points. Feel the pain. No thanks. I prefer not feeling the pain. If it's
That's
all
what chems are
If
for.
it's all the same to you. Yeah, Sulik.
Look who showed up. We don't have to do things out of order after all. Benito Gonzalez sat down just behind me.
All right.
And I know he loves Fallout Tactics and play forever, so we might just have him play forever. In fact, we might just go have lunch,
GameSpot
dinner.
is now going to be all Fallout Tactics all the time. 24/7, Benito Gonzalez playing Fallout Tactics for your enjoyment. And, come on. Yeah, I died. What a way to end it.
Hooray.
Life ends in the wasteland.
No, your life ends in the wasteland,
least it
Ron
wasn't-
Perlman. Come on.
At least it wasn't quite as dramatic as the other end that you saw, right?
I suppose not.
Yeah, so that's a good thing. So here we are
Yeah.
again. Hi.
Hello.
I'm Kevin. This is Carol, and that's Benito Gonzalez. He's a member of the GameSpot live team, and I think what do you want to do?
Should I switch out
That
for
works.
a bit, and I'll maybe grab a bite to eat or
That
something,
works.
and then come back and
Sure.
try to relieve you or something?
Sure, that works.
Okay.
For me, whatever we want to do.
We're doing this on the fly, people.
This is on the fly.
Yeah.
So, but we're celebrating Fallout. If you're just joining us, this is GameSpot's 5, 6, however long we want to go, hour marathon to look at Fallout. It's the 15th anniversary of the release of Fallout 1. And so we wanted to share it. It's not it's not exactly the day Fallout 1 was released, certainly, but it's been 15 years. And so we're going through almost all of the Fallout games. There is one Fallout game that was a tabletop board game type thing that we're not looking at today, but all the other Fallout games we are taking a look at. So let's move over.
An American army is fighting for
All right, hi everybody.
1941.
How's it going? This is Fallout Tactics, which is my favorite Fallout and one of my favorite games of all time, might I add.
A lot of people will think you're ridiculous.
I know,
you realize.
I know, but I'm a total sucker for tactical games in general.
We are going to win.
Let's watch this intro.
And would lead to World War II. Allied air forces began an attack on military targets.
That in the 21st century, that America, March 5th, 2052, the United States has officially closed.
The United States will go ahead with a national quarantine. The new plague virus.
Brian Farr goes back. Interesting how the music's more like a 60s vibe, right? All right, so that was your intro. Was there a little more? I think that's it, right? Oh no, there's an actual thing here.
You're just used to pressing escape all the way through, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm so used to it. I don't remember the last time I watched this intro.
War never changes. It was the inevitable result of the path humanity had chosen. Everyone who entered into the conflict expected victory. Everyone was optimistic. But as the hostilities escalated, optimism faded, and society began to collapse. The great vaults were built to house the wealthy, the powerful, the influential, and those deemed necessary to their survival. Inside, resources and technology were stockpiled, a final defense against the coming Holocaust. With the past behind them and the present destroyed, they looked to the future. The sturdy Vault Zero was to be the nucleus of the Vault network, housing the greatest leaders, artists, and scientists. The inhabitants of Vault Zero were to reunite the vaults and lead the people to a new life, a new world. But after the bombs, the world would be a harsh one. To ensure the creation of a post-nuclear utopia, the Vault dwellers would need help. Machinery was constructed to tame a land hardened by the ravages of war, then tempered by nuclear winter. But plans were barely in place when the first missiles left the silos. During the destruction, communication between the vaults ceased. Entire vaults were lost. Those that survived were on their own. Not all vaults succumbed to the machinations of war. On North America's west coast, one group of military vault dwellers emerged almost unscathed. They surveyed the wasteland and squared their shoulders for the task ahead. These dedicated survivors salvaged the technology from the vaults. Technology that was studied, replicated, and fiercely guarded. For they knew that while their power came from numbers, their future lay in scientific knowledge. In time, they formed the Brotherhood of Steel. The Brotherhood used their knowledge to drive back the atrocities of the wasteland, proclaiming themselves the technological saviors of mankind. They scoured the land in search of more technology, raiding mutant camps, bandit towns, and the broken remains of other vaults. But even they could not keep pace with the high tolls demanded by life in the wasteland. The Brotherhood found themselves at odds with their need for new blood versus their code of technological secrecy. The debate was lengthy. Finally, the Elders ruled against sharing the technology with outsiders, convinced that they would endure as they had before. Further discussion was discouraged, and the Elders ordered the minority on a mission across the wastes. Super mutants, the foot soldiers of a conquered army, had been forced into a retreat across the mountainous barrier to the east. The Brotherhood constructed airships and dispatched the minority to track down and assess the extent of the remaining super mutant threat. But disaster struck while crossing the Great Mountains. A great storm gripped the main airship and flung it far from its course. The mighty ship was badly damaged. The smaller sections were torn from the main craft, never to be seen again. Many of the expedition's leaders were lost to the winds. The fraction of the crew that still survived struggled to keep their ship aloft before finally crashing on the outskirts of a once thriving metropolis. A city once called Chicago. Broken, scattered, and scarred, they took stock of the situation and once again squared their shoulders to the task ahead. The Brotherhood had much to offer the surrounding villages. They traded advanced medicines in exchange for food and labor. They traded protection from bandits in exchange for new recruits. In time, their ranks began to swell. Separated by distance and ideology from the main Brotherhood forces, the minority was free to forge a new Brotherhood of Steel, one that reflected the ideals they had strived for all along. However, one's future in the wasteland is never certain, for an old power has awakened, also bent on making this land its own. Life in the Brotherhood is about to change.
That is a super long intro.
Yeah, there's your intro for Fallout Tactics. So like the premise of this game is like it's more of a tactical game. It's a little different from like traditional Fallout games, I guess, where it's like let me just like say first of all, like the reason I think that this is my favorite game, my favorite Fallout game, is the gameplay itself. I think is like just amazing. I love tactical games, and this is the first Fallout game that took a. Let's see. Let's load my game here real quick. Here, the base. This is the first game that let you play in real time. You know, like there's a lot of combat elements that's just different when you play it in real time, and you can pause it. Oh, actually, there's no one hostile here, so you can't pause it here. But as you can see, I have 4 characters. My main character right now is a knife wielder, so she's gonna stab a bunch of people. And then Stitch is my healer / shotgun dude. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Rebecca and Farsight are the long range guys, so they're gonna go kill people out in the wastes. And this game is I think this. Oh, oops. I think this is the first game where you got vehicles. Is that right? Was there vehicles in Fallout 2?
Well, there was the car that you were supposed to to repair to get across the map quickly. That didn't really. That quest was a little broke. But no vehicles.
Okay, let's see if I can remember my hotkeys here real quick. Okay, can do that. Oh, that's gonna shoot.
Yeah, and hands off to Benito for. I mean, I'm just really happy that hands off. I don't even know why I said hands off. That doesn't make any sense. But seriously, thanks for joining us because Fallout Tactics is your thing, and I appreciate you taking out the time to show off Fallout Tactics.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to check out some keys real quick.
It's been a while. Bit. But I appreciate you taking time out of your schedule because
sure.
this game is super interesting.
Yeah, this is one of those less loved Fallout games that, to me, it has like a very special place in my heart. Like I just love the gameplay in this game because I'm also a big fan of those Black Isle like RPGs like Icewind Dale and things like that. And this is a little closer to those in the sense that you control your squad in real time and you can pause it whenever. There's no run. There has to be a run.
Don't you just shift when you click on the ground?
Oh, is it shift? Oh, yeah, that's
maybe.
right. There you go, yeah. Oh, there, and that's how you
and then control the... Yeah.
So here, I'm getting into my Humvee, and I'm going to go out into the wastes. Get to control the car here. I remember this was really cool in the beginning, the early days. I was like, oh my god! All right, so here's your little
Of course, this is very Fallout.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, completely Fallout. And you'll get some random encounters every once in a while. Let's see, where should we go? I guess these are done. Let's go to Marden and see what's going on at Marden. Oh,
random encounter time.
Giant rats.
And you get the choice to actually engage.
Oh no, I don't remember how to pause. I'm just gonna run these steps pause with all these giant rats over.
I love that that's even an option.
And they're also shooting from the car.
Right.
If they're on aggressive mode right here, you can set them to defensive or aggressive, so they'll just shoot if they see somebody. Alright, let's get out of here. There might be some loot, but I don't care too much right now.
I did try to find a multiplayer match earlier today in this game, and I didn't find a single one, which was very sad.
I'm gonna skip these. Yeah, multiplayer. I actually didn't get to play a lot of the multiplayer. I've been. Oh no! Take him out! Take him out! Okay, I need to get some hotkeys again here real quick. So, let's see. There we go. Force fire, cycle weapons. Okay. I basically just can't make them fully aggressive or else they're gonna come after me all the time. Okay, so what's our mission here? Let's find out. Where's that? Good boy.
I think you just hit P2, probably.
I don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to kill fools. So let's kill some fools. There's one over there. Giant cockroach. Oh, see, when those blink, that means they saw him. I need to figure out how to pause. Where's the pause?
Is it space?
Space cycles through the characters.
Okay. It's just pause on the keyboard.
Is the actual? Oh, it's the actual pause button. Oh no, I guess there's no. I guess I set it to real time only when I first started this game, so it's gonna be in real time. We're gonna be doing this in real time. So let's play this game for real now. Shoot that cockroach. You can see that shotgun is pretty effective. Reload. Oh, and let's look at the inventory. It's kind of the same as like traditional Fallout games. It's pretty much the same. Oh, I have a point. Small guns. Oh, it's not enough. So you got your perks. You got your skills. What are the traits? Oh yeah, you can have up to 6 players in your character. 6 characters in your squad. Usually try to specialize them.
And of course, this uses the same special system that that the other Fallout games use. And if you go to options, apparently you can change the battle mode if you want to change it back to allow you to pause.
Turn-based individual. Oh, see, there we go. Turn-based individual. There. That's turn-based all. So then now it still takes up the action points, but then like they'll replenish in real time.
So kind of a mix of both that keeps the action moving, but lets you feel a little more in control.
Yeah, that's really the thing, is the control, where you wanna. That's the really important part to me, at least. Let's see how far sight can take these people out. I think. Line of sight. Oh, there's guys riding. Oh no! Blind.
Dude, you've totally let her down.
What? Where are you going? No. Okay, she survived. She survived. And I can heal. Oh, she's not that hurt. Oh, she's blind though, right? Oh yeah. She needs some medical attention. That's right. I need to have her go in front because she has a knife. They saw her. But she'll take them out easy. And then there's a wasp here. Over here. Like that. Alright.
That's not even a regular knife, that's a chainsaw.
Yeah. This is a knife with ammo. Bugs are taken care of. I have to go here. Probably some dudes in there. Yep, there's one right there. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people think that the other Fallout games. I'm sure a lot of people pick the other Fallout games because of story, and yeah, definitely the other Fallout games have a better story, no doubt. But I love the gameplay. Scorpion. Nothing. Okay, let's move some people up. Beast Lord. Beast Lord will be easy. Oh, it's trailing. Oh, there's a guy behind that wall. Ah, yeah.
So you're stealthing over.
Yep. Trying to stab this guy in the back. He sees me. He sees me. But these guys are taking care of him when he stands up. This guy's gonna sneak around and shoot him from this side. Oh,
Here
you're
he
gonna come up?
comes.
You're gonna come up close? You serious?
He almost did the work for you. Nice.
Cut in half. Alright. Guess we should go down into the catacombs. Oh, someone's still... Oh, someone's radiated. And what does radiated do? More damage over time. Oh, run, come on. Oh, encumbered.
Yeah, she's got too much. You gotta get rid of something or take something.
Let's drop the knives. Oh, 10 pounds, how did that happen?
Is she irradiated? Because if she's radiated, then her
that could be
carry,
it, that could be
yeah,
it.
she's not going to be able to carry as much. So do you have anything?
How do you get rid of radiation here? Well, here we go, rad away. Oh, let's rad X. We need rad away, right? There we are. Who has it? Stitch. Oh, Stitch and Rebecca are radiated. Oh my god.
Everybody's
I stepped
irradiated.
into a
Are you
pool.
walking through the green?
I did.
Benito,
I think they
don't
walked through the
walk
green.
through the green.
Okay, yeah, that's not
It's green for a reason.
Indeed. Indeed.
Now you got to take care of all of them.
Yeah, damn. Do I have enough rad away for that?
Probably not.
What was my rad away? My main character had it. This one? Oh my god, I had a bunch. Where was it? Yes, we read chat. I just saw that. Yes, we read chat.
Yeah.
All right, let's just go downstairs and see what's up. Well, I need to drop at least 10 pounds. Let me just drop 10 pounds worth of stuff real quick.
She's also blinded. I'd like to point that out.
Yeah, she's voodoo. There we go, 10 pounds. Healing powder. Bye, healing powder. Okay, now you can run.
They're still irradiated, though.
They are still irradiated. Where's my rat away? I just saw it. Did you? You saw it, right? There
That's
it is.
it.
Okay, so
You've got enough that you can give one to everybody.
Oh, are you too far away? Oh, do I have to actually equip it? I do, don't I?
Yeah.
Oh, no, there, she used it.
Oh, did she? Okay. So Lumina's okay.
Farsight? Did I just give it to Farsight? I know, Farsight needs it. Okay.
Somebody's still irradiated now. There we go.
What? I just used my rat away. Did it not work?
Are you sure you
Does
just
it not
didn't
work?
move it to the... Are they still not standing in it?
I don't think they're standing it anymore. They're up here. Oh, is there another way down here? There is. It looks like I killed a bunch of fools here already. Might have been here already. Let's run you back. Fully healed. There you go.
Still radiated.
Still radiated. But still blind. What's going on? Does it not work sometimes? I gotta try this one more time and then I'll promise I'll move on. See him using it. Feels better, looks better. Maybe it takes time to happen? I don't remember. I used to be really careful about not getting irradiated, so I don't really remember.
Yeah.
Alright, let's just go in here and see what's up. Okay, we need to have our melee woman go in front.
Oh, there's a Ripper.
Oh,
use your Ripper against
a lot of dudes. Gotta run first. Gotta run first.
Poison. See, now, just because they're ranged doesn't mean they're going to be shooting through walls.
You guys turn around. Oh no! So ugly, but they survived. Barely took any damage too.
And it takes more than one rat away.
Oh, does it? That what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, look at all that.
That makes sense.
Now you're poisoned, radiated, and
oh no, don't do that.
crippled.
Okay, let's actually position some dudes here so that works out. Farsight's not gonna get very far because she's blind. Not farsighted anymore. I'll make you just hide for now. Alright. Oh no, God!
That's what happens when you're poisoned and crippled.
Yeah. I think I have some poison, anti-poison here. Here we are. Who's poisoned? 2 is poisoned. Too far. And crippled, okay. Do this as well. Still crippled. Oh, I need a doctor bag, that's why.
Yeah,
that's right.
Because you have to heal particular limbs. So Carol's going to take my place for a while because she decided to enjoy food. And so I have decided that I would like to enjoy food.
It might be a good idea to do that.
When I come back, we'll take a look at some Van Buren.
Ooh. Hey Carol, how you doing?
Hey, Benino, I'm good. What's going on here?
Not much. I'm failing pretty miserably at this game.
Okay.
I used to be really good at this game, but now not so much. I'm just used to modern control schemes.
Yeah, things have changed a lot since this game was released.
Oh, come on, you can't shoot at him when you're crouched. Come on. Oh, I still can't shoot him? That's not cool. I'm just gonna run up to him and stab him then.
Wow. You were kidding.
Yup.
That got the job done.
Yeah, so usually when I play pretty much any Fallout game, I play it 3 times.
Okay.
3 times through. First guy with, you know, the sniper rifle, your small guns guy.
Naturally.
Oh, I'm trapped. Ah. And then I play with a melee dude, who's this dude.
Okay.
Like, I like stabbing people and cutting people in half with bloody mess.
That's the
obviously.
best.
And then the third guy, I always try to go unarmed, because it's always so much fun to like to punch a guy's head and it blows up.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. So I like to play Fallout games a lot.
A lot, yeah. And that's one of the great things about them is that they offer such a you know, wide range of experiences.
Yeah, I mean that's one of my favorite things about Fallout games is that you can play them different ways.
So many different ways.
They're completely different experiences
right.
when you do.
Right.
They're on their way. Oh, are they gonna hit the mine? They're not gonna hit the mine. They're smart. As you can see, Farsight is, Rebecca is radiated and Farsight is blind. So she no longer has her Farsight.
That's no good.
I got Stitch here. Who's my shotgun guy? But why is my shotgun not working? Does my shotgun not have ammo? I have ammo. Why do you not let me shotgun? Is it because I'm still radiated? That's not cool though. He needs his shotgun. The rest he can do nothing. So right now Rebecca's kind of my only gun person who's still fully functional. Although she's not fully functional, she too is irradiated. What else we got here? Let's see. Any more dudes here? Did I kill everybody? I kind of feel like I killed a bunch of people. There's a lot of blood here. Oh, I remember this. Oh my god. Yeah, I finished this already. There was a bunch of dudes here, and there was a death claw in here that you had to kill.
Uh-huh.
And if you open the gate, like, the death claw's just gonna come and kill you, so you gotta, like, sniper him from outside. Alright, let's load up another game.
Okay.
I'm a little further in. Actually, no, this is a little further back, but this is the same spot, but with the enemies. Yeah, here we go. Let's load that. Oh, there's that death claw. Oh, I freed him. And now he's on my side. Oh, this is the end of that. All right, let's
look at those bodies.
Yeah. Oh, this is had the baby death claws. That was like the whole conspiracy in this one. Like they were. What were they trying to do? Oh, I don't really remember the story anymore. Because you know who really cares about the story in this one. I mean, the story was fun. I mean, the story was still good. It was still a Fallout story.
But this game was not as focused on story as Fallout 1 and 2.
Not at all. All right, let's look. Macomb Quincy. I think I keep saving at the end, so it's like, you know, I saved when I finished it before I left the map. So let's go to some other spot here. Oh no, I keep doing that. I keep doing that.
Well done, warrior.
Oh, there. Yay.
You have done very well given the circumstances.
Thank you.
Your tactical...
It sounds like the dude
Thanks,
from...
that guy who plays the drill sergeant in everything.
Yeah. I think that is him.
I think so, too. It sure sounds like him.
Okay, so Bunker Beta, that looks like where I should be going.
R. Lee Ermey is the guy's name.
I'm gonna skip some of these encounters. Although sometimes really cool stuff happens there.
In the random encounters?
Yeah. Oh, this one I couldn't actually avoid. Addicted? What are you addicted to? Doesn't say?
To something. Your character has become addicted to something.
This character was chemical reliant. So I made her. I made her like chemical reliant plus something else that made them like just have to use drugs all the time, but they're like super buff.
Okay, that's a trade-off.
Oh, they're fighting. The Beast Lord is fighting the Scorpion. So actually, let's jump in the car and run fools over. Oh, looks like the Scorpion beat the Beast Lord. Oh, this is good. Oh, rocks! Damn rocks. At least I got him. Oh. I believe this the vehicles also work on a hex system, but I think they're bigger hexes.
Okay.
Yeah, and this whole thing is hex. You just can't see the hexes anymore. Oh, come on.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they're all over the place.
Because you have a vehicle, can you always avoid them if you want to?
You can avoid them depending on your outdoorsman skill.
Okay, right. So that's like Fallout.
Yeah, and the vehicle allows you to travel faster.
Faster, okay.
Oh, this is the other base. This is my other base. Yeah, we don't need to be here. We'll explore the waste is what we should do. That's what Fallout's all about. Gotta open up some new areas. Oh. There's a lot of these random encounters that happen too, where it's like, oh yeah, there he is. One dude. Just gotta drive away from him. Then later on, you get like an APC or a tank. Some
Nice.
other vehicles.
Yeah.
Oh, so many. Oh, these rocks. Oh, I missed it.
Oh.
Drive by. Oh, come on, let's open up some spots here. Where is everything? My God, they keep getting me. Moiterize.
Moiterize, yeah. That's a...
What's your major malfunction? What's that from?
Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah. And it won't be short for Easter eggs in this game. There's a lot of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like typical Fallout games.
Yeah, Fallout 2 has all kinds of pop culture references in it too.
Like Fallout 2 story, I think, was still my favorite one. The Fallout 2 story is awesome. And that you go to Vegas in that, right?
You go to Reno?
Oh, Reno, that's right, it's Reno.
Yeah. You also go to like San Francisco's Chinatown, or you can. It's like a...
Yeah.
I think that might be optional, but...
Jeez, where are these places? I guess Freeport. Oh, it doesn't look like I've been at Freeport yet. Let's go to Freeport.
So many random encounters, yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of these here.
Oh my God!
Oh, it's like dogs eating up
dogs
cows.
versus Brahmin.
Roar! Freeport.
Oh,
damn. This is all good for XP and loot.
Right,
though,
sure,
but
sure.
I am not really caring at the moment.
Yeah.
Just get me to Freeport.
Raiders, hell no.
Oh my god. Wow. Maybe if I kill him, like, they won't bother me. I can probably travel farther if I kill him. I can even find him.
Okay, my mistake. Apparently San Francisco is one of the mandatory locations, not an optional location. I know what you can do is you can go there early in the game in Fallout 2 to get the power armor
and then just breeze through the rest of the game, right?
Right.
Yeah, I remember that. I think I found that out by mistake too.
It's really hard to get down there, though, at least in my experience, because
you need a really high talkie character, right?
Or, well, the problem I encountered is that I kept having random encounters with Enclave guys who would just mow me down.
Oh, got him. This is one of these friendly encounters.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a dude here to talk to. Oh yeah, this guy, farmer. Oh, I leveled too. And weapons. Oh. It works. Oh, these are more than 3. Oh yeah. Oh, another level.
Oh, it's actually called a Hummer. That's funny.
Yeah. Can I get out of the car? Can I get out of the car again?
You're welded in. You can't get out.
There you go. Oh, it's a store. What do I have? Oh, there's a guns and ammo here. Is that yes, we want that. I want money. I want money. Forget it. Forget it. Oh wait, don't leave. Oh, no, wait. Okay. I have the wrong person driving. No wonder. Oh, see now it's revealed. Farmer.
Yeah, somebody in the comments saying you can kill him and take his stuff.
Oh, let's do that.
Do you want to? I thought about suggesting it, but then I felt guilty for even thinking it.
Oh no, I like to grief in these games. That's one of the reasons I also play through a lot. So,
yeah.
You try to kill off towns and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. In this game, I tried to beat my entire base, like by like booby trapping the entire garage and leading them in and all that. Like that was really high. I don't think I ever actually achieved that. I might have done it once or twice on like one of the earlier bases. But later on, the guys get really buff and everyone's got major armor and it's just really hard. But it's really fun. Let's go kill this dude. That sounds like fun.
Citizens.
Citizens.
No.
I killed you all. I thought I killed you all. Shrubbery.
A Hummer foiled by shrubbery. Man, getting around in this game really seems like an ordeal.
I don't remember it being this bad. All right, let's kill the farmer.
Hey, we're back.
Hey, remember us?
Yeah. Oh my God!
There you go. And then the Brahmin.
Ah, the Brahmin are not happy.
Get that guard! Ooh. Oh, there you go. Oh, did I run my girl over? I did.
Ah, she's okay. She's just wounded.
Just a little crippled. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff. Oh, but I'm gonna be way. Oh no, I'm not. This girl is strong. Take it all except the knife. Oops. Alright, now let's see if I can make it to Freeport. Come on! Green Brahmin. Oh, this is gonna be sweet. They're all lined up for me.
Just mow them down.
Oh, they stop. It stops the car.
Ah.
Oh, I can't get past that one. There you go. Massacre.
Oh. What a bloody mess.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you have your party configured properly and you got the shotgun dude. And
well-rounded team.
When you get to a point in the game where your team's just really strong, you just like inch everybody a little bit forward and they just wipe everyone out.
Hey,
oh, there you go.
All right.
It's a Freeport. All right. So what's happening in Freeport? Ooh, I remember this one. Oh, I remember this one. This one's hard.
Seems a little too quiet.
Yeah, so these guys, yeah, there's dudes all around this place. And I think I have to save somebody or something like that. I remember I came from down below. This dude's here, I think, by this fire. Let's make everyone guard mode. So don't shoot. Oh, there's a dude dead already. Did I already get through here? How can that be?
Maybe.
I guess I did.
Oh, yeah, the guy just faded away.
Yeah, line of sight.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I killed Filter already. Oh.
Damn it, Benito!
Did I already finished this game?
Why are you such an efficient killing machine?
Okay. Where's the exit? Oh, the exit's probably like really far away too, isn't it?
Oh, jeez.
There's.
Ha!
Oh yeah, this was a fun mission. I remember this. There were dudes here. You gotta sneak up and stab them.
Must have been beautiful.
It was. Glorious. Oh, there it is. There's the exit. Damn it, I've killed too many people.
Yes. I've often said that about you, Benito. You've killed too many people.
Alright, I guess we try to go into the darkness then.
Yeah. Let's explore the darkness. Nah.
Ooh, I think this is an actual loop. No, it's
Let's get the hell out of here.
not. What are they doing out of the car anyway? Why just jump out?
Yeah.
Dog.
Oh.
How far am I supposed to go so we can at least do that?
Okay.
Good boy. Not complete. I need to. Oh, okay. I know what I did wrong. I need to go get the quest first. Base.
I like Morphino D's comment in the chat, but they were all bad, right?
They were indeed all bad.
My name
At
is
least
General
most of them
Decker,
were.
and I'll be briefing you for this specific.
There, I got the
Okay.
St. Louis.
That's
where
enough.
I gotta go.
St. Louis.
My car there. Oh yeah, and there's also the dude you can talk to find more, to recruit more dudes. I did find that having a 4-man party is usually the most efficient, where you get a lot of XP.
Yeah.
And
You can have up to 6, or
yeah, 6. Right. You get the most XP and you get enough gear to give around, ammo and stuff. I remember ammo being a problem at least for the beginning of the game, for the first half of the game. Komodo dragons. All right, we're in St. Louis.
Come in, warrior. Please be seated. My name is General Decker, and I'll be briefing you for this specific mission. At
super
0900
mutants.
yesterday, while on patrol, Fang Squad encountered a large contingent of heavily armed super mutants in the region known as St. Louis. They fought bravely against this overwhelming force and managed to radio in a distress call right before they were annihilated.
Wounded Squad. Okay, yeah. I remember this one.
This one's a general by his markings. Keep this one alive and bring him to my inner sanctum. I'll wager there's a lot of information in that shriveled old gray head. Some hot poker stabbing his manhood will loosen up his tongue, I'll wager. It always does.
Is that it? All right, I got a little APC here now, and once you're done with this mission, you can take it back to the base.
It's yours to keep.
I should really be driving with the right person. Rebecca. Rebecca is my driver. Oh, she's driving. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I think we have to cross the bridge here first. Yeah, this bridge, we gotta go up here. Oh yeah, there's 2 super mutants waiting for us right there. They're gonna fire some rockets at me when I cross this bridge. Watch. Slow. Oh no, they're just machine guns. Okay. I can take care of machine guns.
Yeah.
Cut you in half.
Those super mutants sure talk tough, but they don't put up much of a fight.
It is an
against,
APC.
Against your, against you.
Oh yeah, not against my squad. I think this is where we're gonna see some rocket launcher dudes. Well, that dude has a rocket launcher, but he missed. Ah, got him before I got the rocket off.
Yeah, people were talking in the chat. I think the voice of the guy, one of the guys who just gave you a briefing, might be the same as Sully from Uncharted.
Oh, really?
I feel like that's where I recognized him from.
Fang Squad didn't make it. Salvage any equipment. Recovering the bodies for
Well,
burial will
no,
have
not
to
this
wait.
guy.
It's a success.
Proceed to your next objective.
Next objective. Oops. Oh, there's a mine. Better watch that. How should I approach this? I think I need to go above. There we go. I'm getting some little tactics here. Ooh. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
She didn't make it.
As your soul leaves its mortal shell, you realize that...
Oh.
So if one person in your squad
Oh,
dies...
no, that's her main character. That was her main character, so
okay.
she died.
Gotcha.
Oh no!
Oh.
I didn't save.
You got cocky, Benito. You were
I did.
so
I did. I got
confident.
way too cocky. I mean, I saw that knife was doing way too much damage. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna kill everybody that way. But not so. Not so. Wait, I should probably get that mission.
Come in, warrior.
Yeah.
So did you play any Fallout Tactics?
I never played Fallout Tactics.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little hard to get, pick it up now after like all the modern stuff. Like I've been playing Jagged Alliance because I'm a sucker, like I said, for tactical games.
Sure.
I've been playing Jagged Alliance now recently. I'm up to like 100+ hours on that.
Wow. It's refreshing, though, to see such relatively fast-paced combat in a Fallout game here in Tactics after the really methodical pace of combat in Fallout 1 and 2.
Fallout 1 and 2, you're like counting your AP.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I gotta walk there, shoot, duck, reload. I think I can do that.
Keep this one alive and bring him to my inner...
And that's what I really liked about the Fallout Tactics game, is that it had that real-time element where you just like, you can position guys, and then sort of just draw them in, just ambush them. That's the best. That's the best. Or stabbing them with a knife.
That's, yeah.
Never gets old, right?
No, that's still awesome.
Like if you play unarmed, you can get one of those power gloves that has like shotgun shells in it.
Oh wow!
So you punch a dude and it like fires a 12 gauge shotgun shell.
Oh, that's incredible.
Pretty awesome.
Yep.
Pretty awesome. This dude has a rocket launcher on the right. This dude right here, he's gonna try to shoot me with a rocket. No! I think he missed. He missed.
Fang Squad didn't make it.
Oh, wow. Oh, he's hiding up there, huh?
Hello.
Oh my god. Ah, he blew himself up. Nice. Oh. Oh, he's throwing grenades at me.
So it seems exciting, like you're kind of independently issuing orders to, you know, the APC and to the members of your squad, kind of having them work together to flush out enemies.
Yep. It's tactics.
Yeah, but
it's its most pure form.
No, I know, but it's just a really nice departure from the earlier Fallout games.
You have allowed the mutants to overwhelm our armored transport.
Oh, so if they kill the APC, it's over.
Yeah.
Oh, because I have to save dudes. It's too bad.
But that's all
Always
right.
so focused on killing and not on saving. Yes. So I think we're gonna wrap things up with Fallout Tactics there. Benito, thanks very much for jumping in and playing that for us.
No problem. I hope everyone enjoyed that. I don't think a lot of people actually saw that game or played that game, so I hope to have enlightened a few people.
And once you got back into the swing,
it actually started flowing. Yeah. All right. So here's Kevin Van.
Thanks. Hello.
We
This is the exciting part where you get to, where'd my mic go? Oh, there it is. It's all there.
We're moving on, aren't we?
We are moving on.
So we're going to be moving on to
We'll be sticking to the PC, though.
We're doing Van Buren?
Yeah, we'll do Van Buren. Here's the, I decided it was probably easiest just to stick with the one platform as long as we could. And then that way we can stay on PC. So hi, welcome back. If you're just joining us, I'm Kevin Van Orr, that's Carolyn Pettit, and that was Benito Gonzalez playing Fallout Tactics for us. And you've joined us on our Fallout Marathon. It's the 15th anniversary of the Fallout series.
Yes.
And so, not to the day or anything, but it's the year of the anniversary.
Right.
So this month we're celebrating various anniversaries for Video Game History Month, and this week it's all about Fallout. And I'm going to... Here's what's next. As you probably know, the Fallout 3 that we have today wasn't what Fallout 3 originally might have been. Back when, you know, it was Black Isle and Interplay and those folks that were all players in that scene. Fallout 3 was going to be another top-down isometric view.
Similar in a lot of ways to the earlier Fallout games.
Absolutely. And so there was a tech demo that leaked to the internet.
Yes. I mean, the game was in development. It was actually in development for a while, right?
It was in development for a while. They had like maybe 80% of the areas done. There was a lot that still needed to be done.
Right.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Even when you look at this. But I think it's interesting to take a look. We'll look at, it's codenamed Van Buren. And I think it'll be a lot of fun to sort of look. Now, I've played through the demo as such already, and it hasn't crashed or anything, but it's clearly a mess.
Right.
So if you were going out looking to download this or anything, let it be said, this game, this whatever you want to call this leak is a mess.
It's more of a curiosity you might look at if you just want to see what sorts of things they were thinking about doing with a
play with a friend. Where did that go?
Yeah, no co-op in the Fallout that we know.
Yeah.
But obviously, you know, you can't do anything except start a new game.
Yep.
And so let's go ahead and start a new game. And as you see, it looks old, and when you get into it, you'll realize that Fallout 2 in a lot of ways was actually a much more put together, better game on purpose, because this was a very unfinished.
Well, right. I mean, you presume that so many refinements would have been made before, if this game had actually you know, come to light and been released. This is by no means anywhere close to a finished product.
Right, and so you see that the special system is still in place. I'm not too worried about what I'm choosing because the tech demo is so short.
Sure, yeah.
And so minor that it doesn't really matter what we do here. But I'm going to go ahead and choose, I'll just choose some combat skills because there's some combat early on, and then you know, we'll just up with all 3 combat skills. And pardon me. And then we'll choose some optional traits here. You've got some of the usual bruiser, gifted, one of the popular traits, so I'm going to choose the gifted trait.
Skilled and gifted is usually the combo.
Yeah, so I'm going to go there. And there are some appearance options here. You can choose how your avatar is going to look. You see him up there in the top right. But he defaults to normal. That's heavy, which is slightly more padded than normal. Strong, which gives him a little bit more muscle. And wiry. And notice he's got the Pip-Boy attached to his arm. So I'll go with strong, I guess. And you've got skin color here. In this case, they're called red, tan, white, and so on. You see there are more choices here. We'll just go with yellow. And then there are hairstyles.
Yeah.
So the usual stuff here, but I'll go with bowl because that makes him look like Davy Jones a little bit. And then we can give him a ponytail if we so want.
Can you rotate the model there? Yeah, yep. That's a nice
there you go.
look.
I'll go with that ponytail.
Classy.
And then we've got a possible mustache as well. So this is sort of interesting because you're not generally used to this in the Fallout series up to this point.
Oh.
So there you go. We're gonna go with Davy Jones with a bad mustache, and then you can actually go full beard. So that's Davy Jones if he were left in the desert for 20 years. I gotta say I like that.
Governor.
With the ponytail, he works down at the shipyard, but he listens to 60s music in his free time. And then hair color. I'll just go with brown. So we can change, you know, the name. It's interesting that if it defaults to none, you're referred to as none in the demo. So I'll just call myself, once I turn caps lock off, I'll call myself Kevin. I'll up the age maybe to something that's more accurate to my own age. Oh, I'm not that old. And of course,
oh God, no.
This is the first time I'd actually clicked on female. We'll go back to male. So sorry.
That was hideous.
And yeah, I'd say that we're about ready to go in.
Let's click the done button.
Oops, I gotta click done up here. Now I can click done down here. So it's asking me if I want to overwrite the character, and I'm gonna say yes. It's not the nudity I was worried about. It was that it was ugly nudity. And I am fascinated by this
shows a real
art.
kind of comic book art design that, you know, who knows if this game had actually been fully developed, might have been well reflected in the finished product, but we'll never know.
And so here, you're here, and you immediately see you're with Corporal Armstrong.
Yeah.
And he wants to, you know, you got to watch out for commie bastards that will kill you.
They want to squash freedom.
Yeah, that's what commie bastards do.
Yeah.
And he wants you to head up the street and get you into the safety of the vault. And what's very clear early on is that if you go off wandering and not quite down the street the way the game wants you to, things can already go sort of haywire, I discovered. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to stick as close to the path that the game wants as I can.
Yeah, I mean, player freedom obviously a big thing in the Fallout games, but perhaps at this stage in the game's development, they weren't ready to accommodate player freedom.
Right. And I'm gonna go ahead and equip my
Your
prod.
cattle prod? Improvised weapons, I guess.
And already you're going to see here You know, I'll click the button and finally he'll start. There we go. So if you are used to the usual Fallout combat, there are some things to get used to here. Of course, this game doesn't really exist, so...
Can you zoom in on the action at all?
You can. Here we go. And so I will...
Open.
Yeah. So I can take all of that stuff. And you can just click and he'll do it too. But now, of course, now I've got some loot. So what we want to do is there's a question in the chats. Somebody's asking, where does this take place? Do you know the geographical setting for Van Buren? I believe this is going to be ultimately you go to New Canaan. Originally was in the Van Buren, and this is stuff that ultimately showed up somewhat in New Vegas, as well as New Vegas DLC. So one of the main characters, for example, was going to be oh gosh, I suddenly forgot his name. But then shows up in the New Vegas DLC.
So some of the ideas created for Van Buren, even though this game didn't come to fruition, do live on in existing Fallout content.
Right.
That's cool.
Right. So let's go ahead and... what's his name? None. Suddenly I forgot.
Morphine OD there saying it's before the Great War.
Yeah.
So that's why the guy's telling you get to the vault, the safety of the vault.
Right, exactly.
Because the war hasn't taken place yet. Okay. So that's quite a departure.
And I try to manage the companion a little bit because he's sort of dumb.
Yeah. Also other people. Flamethrowered!
And I just died because I was in the way of the flame. So that really sucks, but I'm probably just going to do it again.
Yeah. Just, we can kind of skip up to that point. Presumably, or hurry up to that point, I should say.
Ugh. Yeah, that's the first time I've actually died.
Do you need to quit and because there's no games in these slots?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and quit and just start a new game.
Okay.
Or maybe I can load. Oh no, I can't load save game. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so sorry about that, guys. I'll just be quick. I'll just call myself None because that's fun. But I mean, I assume that you still want me to have the same haircut, right?
Oh well, naturally. I'm sure all of our viewers are very concerned about the haircut and beard that your character is sporting.
There we go. I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Yes. It's I guess Joshua Graham.
Joshua Graham, thank you.
And I'm sorry, I'm a bit distant from the chat screen, so I'm having a hard time making out the names of people. So if I don't give you credit for your input, I do apologize.
Well, you should.
Oh, thanks, Morphine. He says it's okay. All right. Oh God, my kneecap just exploded, he said. Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It's nice that, it's nice when you're being attacked by somebody to give them those kinds of updates on the effects their attacks are having on your body. Let
Absolutely.
them know, my kneecap just exploded.
All right, so once again, we'll try to, this time, I'll try to stay out of the way a little bit better. When I first played, my companion got stuck and couldn't move, so I had to... Now you can actually, I think there might be something to search in this building. All right, well, I'll just let that go on down there.
Yeah.
But there is a bookcase here. Unlike previous Fallout, there's actually a visual element to letting you know that, hey, this is something that can be looted.
Okay.
And so the nice thing here is we now have even better equipment than before. I'll go ahead and switch to the machine pistol, and we'll actually put that.
Yeah.
Now
you look
check
like
me out.
You look like a cop.
I'm a member of CHIPS.
Or well, except for the skull and crossbones on the back.
Yeah.
But yeah, you totally look like a member of CHIPS.
So we'll go ahead and leave. And my companion already took care of things. Thank you, Armstrong. Let's. A smug-looking barrel. I did want to point out that there is some of those Fallout kind of touches like that, like a barrel-looking smug among them, or hipster barrel, as Icel has pointed out. Oh, I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna try to get my boy to come up and join me. I don't want to get in his line of fire because then he'll just weird about it.
He'll just You're in his line of fire, Kevin. You did it. You got in his line of fire. Oh no! Come on, dude. Take care of this guy.
There we go. Area clear, citizen. Let's proceed, he says. And people talking about Graham, and he was, my understanding is he was supposed to be a potential companion in Van Buren, but that didn't actually happen. And he actually makes for a pretty sympathetic character in the New Vegas DLC. So, so he's saying, "So you want my advice?" And I missed it.
So you don't want my advice? Fine. See how you can do on your way to the vault.
Now let's talk to him for a second.
Yeah.
Well, here's the entrance to the vault, citizen.
Yes.
I have to head back to the city.
Hey, it's NPC name, and he's talking to PC name.
Totally. Player character name, talking to NPC name. Don't worry, we'll send those godless reds packing within the month. And you're like, thanks, Corporal Armstrong, goodbye. Or, yeah, okay, bye. It doesn't matter what you say.
Okay.
There's no consequence here. Although, here's something nice.
Hey, rotatable camera.
And you have to do this a couple times, because when I first played this, I had no idea what to do next. He's like, oh, we're here at the vault.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but I don't see anything.
Right.
And I couldn't click, like this, I saw this thing in the corner, and I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah.
And then, oh, look at that.
Voila.
So we'll go ahead, and we'll, as has been noted before with the previous games, the vault door opening is lengthy. It's of course a very labored process, and in we go. Hopefully. There we go. And so NPC name shows up, and I say, no, I'm none. Who are you? She's asking if I'm the overseer.
Anyone who just waltzes into the
Or
vault
he,
can be the overseer.
So I'm Frank. Until the overseer arrives, I'm supposed to be running things here. I'm off to an awful bad start. Why? What's wrong? I have a whole bunch of problems. Something's wrong with the generator, and I can't fix it because I'm locked out. I went to get the floating eyebot to fix it, but something's wrong with him too. Go on. Until the generator's fixed, that darn computer won't let us activate the life support, and it's getting too hot. And so I can ask him where the generator room is, which is down the hall and to the left, but that doesn't do me any good unless I get the security kit in the storage room to the left. You know, where's the computer room? And that's up and to the right. And then how do you turn on the life support? And then I'll say goodbye. So here we go once again. And there's nothing in that particular container. And so we'll go over here and check this container. And nothing happens there. And we'll check the storage shelf, and that's of course where we find what we need, including the awesome helmet. which makes me look immediately more awesome, or less awesome, depending on how you look at it, than the Chip's helmet.
I'd say more awesome.
And then so we will go and sort things out. And if you're just joining us and wondering which Fallout game this is the Fallout game that never was. This is the leaked tech demo of Van Buren, which was the code name for what Fallout 3 was going to originally be, in very different hands. And so you'll notice, if I try to come up here and open this door, that one opens. It was the other door I was thinking about. Sorry. So if you'll notice, I opened that door.
I did notice that with my keen observational skills.
This is the door that is locked. And I'll come over here. And I'll introduce you to the iBot, who is unable to patrol.
Lim, aka in the chat, says, I like how he's just walking around a vault with a gun in his hand. Yeah, I appreciate that too. Not only with that gun in your hand, but wearing that really terrifying helmet, and yet everyone's, you know, basically treating you as if you're, you know, you're there to, you're a helpful guy, you're there to help.
That's right. Everybody's fine. And so, of course, my other favorite thing, too, is that you see that I'm leaving footprints that then fade. As though I'm maybe walking on...
There's still wet paint on the vault floors.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And so, what we need to do is we need to equip the right items to get into the right places. And I'm an idiot.
Oh.
Did I miss the security kit? Oh, here's the security kit. My bad. So now I've used the security kit to unlock the door. So now I can open the door.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's talking about, oh, it's hot in here. I hope somebody opens that generator soon. And of course, I can look at it, and unless I have the toolkit equipped, I can't actually repair it. So that's what we're going to do next, is equip the toolkit.
You successfully repair the malfunctioning generator.
And so there you go. The generator is repaired.
Hi there, and welcome to our vault.
And this is computer station. And now I have activated the life support.
Oh, so we're prepared now for the coming war.
Yeah. But there's one last thing that I want to do.
Okay.
And I really want to take care of my little buddy.
Aw, cute little iBot.
And he requires a couple
further repairs. Hey!
And now he is successfully repaired. And you know what we do now?
No, Kevin, what do we do now?
Absolutely nothing.
Yay!
That is it.
That's all.
That is Van Buren
for you. That's all she wrote, huh?
Yeah. Everything just sort of comes to a standstill. We can go down and talk to our original quest giver.
Yeah.
Now everybody's gonna talk about, you know, how happy they are. The things are like, you know, there are changes. He's happy that the life support is up and going.
Well,
and I'm like, yeah, okay, bye.
I mean, maybe maybe that's like the object of the game, is to just prepare the vault for the Great War. You've got it prepared. The life support is ready, and so now you just settle in and you're ready to chill out there for the next 80 years.
There's a lot of work to come. There's there's a whole country to annex.
Okay, true.
There's a state to defend.
Okay.
So there's a lot of work coming up.
No doubt.
Those damn commies.
Yes. Freedom-hating commies.
So yeah, that's the the leaked Van Buren tech demo. What is that noise? Oh, that's the generator. The generator is running. Let's go ahead. Are we switched back to us? Let's go ahead and switch back. And what we have now, oh gosh, make it stop. What we have now is I'm going to quit out of Van Buren, and before we get into modern Fallout, which is of course Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, there's the bastard child, right? And I'm not talking about, I'm going to be fair when it comes to Van Buren, because it was a tech demo. We can't expect full game quality, but you can expect full game quality from a full game.
Yes.
Now I know that Fallout Brotherhood of Steel has its fans, but I think that we should take a look at it. We're not going to spend as much time with Brotherhood of Steel as we will with Fallout 3 and New Vegas, but I think that it's an interesting kind of side venture. And without further ado, maybe we should get Curtis Said over here. This is actually his copy. Do you maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll step out and let Curtis join you.
It'll only be maybe 20, 30 minutes or whatever.
It's okay.
So we've got Game Guides editor Curtis Said, and maybe I can have you switch it over to the Xbox, which is, I think, it's on the big thing.
Right, I got it.
I think it's number 3.
Voila,
we'll see in a moment. Yes, it is number 3.
Okay.
So Curtis is going to take Caro's place, and then we'll go ahead and switch over to the game in just a moment. What's that?
Are we going to do co-op with this one? Or we're just gonna
No, it'll just be you.
Okay. I don't want to touch it.
So, if you're just joining us, this is, you're watching GameSpot. I'm senior editor Kevin Van Ord, and this is Game Guides editor Curtis Said.
Hello, Earthlings.
Before we move on again to modern Fallout, there is this. There is the console spin-off, and this is sort of the last hurrah from some of the folks that worked on original Fallout. I mean, that's not actually true. Some of them have moved on to other Fallout projects, but this is really, I don't know. Like, and there was actually supposed to be a sequel to this game. Did you know that? This is supposed to be a sequel to Brotherhood of Steel. Instead, we got Dark Alliance 2, and I think we can all be thankful that we got Dark Alliance 2.
I mean, that one was an actual fun game, and this one's just kind of a mess.
It's just there. It's not awful. I played a bunch yesterday, and there's some funny dialogue in there, but it's a little too campy for my taste. I think Fallout has that black humor, but this goes a little camp. So let's go ahead, and I'm going to switch it over to the game. And there we go. Thank you, Dan. I was just about to get over to all that. So yeah, so you wanted to hear us as well as the game. So the great Dan Mahoric is over here to make sure that you're getting sound from the place that you're supposed to get sound.
Now the interesting thing about this game is that it's all pre-made characters. You don't really have much of a selection of customization. And the thing about each of them, they have different abilities. Like Cyrus here can use the big heavy weapons, while the other characters use smaller dual pistols and other things like that. And this is the only game that I can think of where you can actually pick as playing a ghoul. So I'm going to go ahead and select Kane here.
Now you can actually unlock 3 more characters.
Yes, that's true.
Which is nice.
2 of them you get through the story, and the last one, I believe you have to beat the entire game. And spoilers, because nobody's probably going to play this on their own, since it doesn't work for Xbox 360 at all. We had to drag out an old original Xbox. So the last playable character is actually the Vault Dweller from the original Fallout. And he is, I believe they go ahead and make it a he in this one. He's super overpowered. So once you unlock him, you're pretty much going to have no problems with the rest of the game.
Let's go ahead and take a look at this.
Carrying minimal supplies A Brotherhood initiate enters this troubled town. The mission begins simply. Establish contact with a group of Brotherhood paladins. But in the wasteland, nothing is ever that easy.
Hurry and load, Curtis. Move it along.
I mean, even compared to the modern Fallout games, this one kind of loads a lot.
Hey! Back in line, slaves. I can't sell you if you're dead, but I'll shoot you in the back if you try to run. As for you, insects, you better bring those supplies by tomorrow.
She's badass.
Wait, you can't do this. We...
Shut your mouth, worm, before I step on you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you gorgeous hunks, let's go. And anyone who's too drunk to walk gets left behind. Now move!
Gorgeous hunks.
Hey, where's
Low
Frank?
geometry hunks.
Still in the bar. He'll catch up later. Come on.
Yeah, somebody said in the chat boob physics. I actually noticed that as well. They were, she might be small, but you notice. And so there we are. You're supposed to meet a group of Brotherhood paladins somewhere in this, I'll say it, this shithole town. This is an M-rated broadcast. I'm okay with it.
No need to censor ourselves.
That's right. The game's not going to censor itself.
So we're looking for some comrades. Probably not these dudes over here.
No, but you do get to talk to Ruby.
Welcome to Carmen.
And she's also got some big assets, just like that previous lady we saw.
And she asks you to take advantage of them.
Right now. My name's Ruby. I'm what you might call an entertainer.
So you do have some
Tearing carbon
dialogue
on my
options
leg.
in there.
We got raiders and rad scorpions, but I guess things could be worse.
It's the game trying its best to pretend that it's Fallout by having options, but they end up being relatively meaningless in this context.
Carbon, really. They take what they want, and sometimes people get hurt or killed, but they ain't all bad, you know. At least they know how to party. Not like those soldiers.
You gotta love how she animates during this. She's almost completely still and doesn't blink.
But her mouth is
any
moving.
Attention to me, if you know what I mean. So I didn't pay any attention to
Somebody
them.
asking if she's a hooker. Yes. Ruby is a hooker.
Bye.
Bye. Now it's interesting to note, you already see, there we go, picking up stim packs already. You already see that the mayor you saw in the opening cutscene is a wuss.
Hey, baby.
Now this is a save point where you can save your progress. Luckily the mini-map in the top right is pretty good about showing you what you need. You won't be able to get in yet. But there are some things defined, but the areas are relatively confined, and as you see, you know, you can jump, but because of the perspective,
it's a little hard to tell what you're doing.
Yeah.
And no, you can't adjust it. All you can do is swing the camera around.
Yeah, you can't even do like a little Warcraft 3 slight, you know, sort of zoom into a more isometric perspective. So they do react to you because you're a ghoul. So there are those subtle differences. I like how you run. You remind me sort of the guy in Persona 3 who runs in much the same way. And what you'll want to do ultimately is go into that bar.
Who's there?
Oh, crap. It's the raiders again.
Everyone, get inside. Hurry.
Run for your lives.
Out. I doubt he has
And he's,
anything.
you won't be able to buy anything anyway.
Either you're a ghoul or someone set fire to your face and put it out with a rake. Pleased to meet you. I'm Jesse, the trader.
And
here
here's
in
something
Carmen.
interesting. I made this point earlier. about how some of what made the other games. You know, we want voice acting most of the time nowadays in games, but it's an example of how I think the older games benefited from not having any voice acting. So if you go off to the down into the bottom
yes,
here,
I see that.
Yeah. But suddenly you see some of this voice acting, and it doesn't seem so. It's not very interesting. You won't be able to do anything here either. It's a spot on the other side of that stupid elevator thing. But yeah, the only thing right now you can do is go into the bar.
Hey, baby.
And the only reason I know that is because I fumbled around a little bit too. It's not aimless in the good way, like Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 are aimless. It's aimless in that this isn't quite right way.
You just feel kind of stupid a little, I'd say.
Come on! That'll teach you to look at me, craphead. Hey, Armpit, another round of your finest.
I ain't serving you bastards a freaking thing unless I get paid for the last 6 rounds.
Oh, crap! We're gonna trash your place, then we're gonna kick your ass, and then we'll have another round.
Yeah, somebody pointed out you craphead, especially because you can say shit in this game. Also, you can use the back button, I think, to go into inventory. A.
Let me see. Oh,
and
yes,
you probably have
some
some things that you can equip, and then you can switch between weapons using the black and white buttons. And just as a heads up in advance, the left trigger heals with a stim pack, but you also heal over time. And you'll actually end up doing a lot of that in this game, which is basically, instead of having the fun staying in the battle, you'll a lot of the times end up running away and like kind of taking advantage of that time to heal up. I still love the way you're running as a ghoul.
I mean, they don't do that in the rest of the series, so it's kind of funny.
Yeah, you have to run around the whole thing and defeat every single one of the bandits. Until then, the barkeep won't even talk to you.
I mean, he's too scared.
Well, you'd be scared too.
Ah, there we go.
I will say the one thing this game has going for it is that it reminds me, just because of the engine and the perspective, it reminds me of the far superior Champions of Noreth.
Those fucking raiders. Thanks for taking care of them, stranger. My name's Armpit. Here, have a drink on the house. And something extra for
Somebody
working the crowds.
asking about Brotherhood of Steel 2. It was canceled and never released because the first one didn't make any money.
I mean, this looks like such a lovely game. How did it not sell a billion copies?
Mayor's out in the town square if you want him. Armpit at your service. What can I do for you?
Oh God, the sound effects. Again, you know, somebody in the GameSpot comments talking. That would be Dorota's. I'm sorry, I missed Dorota's. Dorota. Anyway, he says that it takes it to the campy levels that you really don't want. And there is some campiness in old Fallout, but it was usually pretty dark.
I got the gear to make this.
I mean, in those games, there was really ominous music and an ominous feel to everything. And
yeah.
we were on a mission to save a vault, and if you didn't get there fast enough, everyone would die. And in this one, not a big deal. You gotta find some comrades.
Yeah.
I'll pay you a few caps.
It does have the basics here, you know. Rad scorpions.
There's red scorpions all over the place, but the warehouse,
you know,
is
stim
a sure
packs.
bet.
It's got sort of a bastardized version of special going on still.
Armpit at your service. What can I do for you?
Oh, no, again with that. Yeah, I could use a drink.
You want a drink? Let's see some caps.
Did you just waste? You're not going to waste 5 caps on him, are you?
No, I don't think I'm going to bother.
It's a little too early for drinks. See ya.
Let's see, where's that door at?
Just around the corner. And now you'll be able to get into that warehouse. Somebody asking what game is this, probably just joining us. This is the bastard child of the Fallout series. This would be Brotherhood of Steel, made for the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox. And we're actually playing on an original Xbox. This game is not backwards compatible.
Yeah, that one is locked. Let's see.
And I see G1 Draco in the GameSpot comments saying, I could never get into Fallout. What makes this franchise interesting? You're looking at the wrong game if you're hoping to find what makes the franchise interesting.
No, don't want to do that.
Here.
Let's see, I don't think... Do I have enough? Oh, yes, I do have points to level up. Let's see what kind of things we have here. Chance to critical hits.
These are... Some of these seem like perks, but they're not really. They're just...
Targeting range, first aid,
and
damage.
It's kind of nice that they that it does shorten to an acronym of BOS. I guess for reasons you can probably figure out. Oh, Low-P says his Fallout tattoo is cringing at this game.
I'm going to go defensive here, so I'm going to get some armor and dodge speed. Wait, I only have... That took up 2 points.
Yep, so you're done.
Let's see. You suggest to go into the warehouse?
Yeah, now the warehouse. This is where you're going to be able to defeat Rad Scorpions. You need to talk to the mayor first, though.
That's true.
The mayor... We're not going to play far enough for you to see this, and I feel pretty comfortable spoiling this. The mayor, he's an asshole. All right, I'm just going to come out and say it. You see in the opening scene that he is a pushover, right? He's basically getting his ass kicked. There's Brahmin. There's the mayor.
Well, I guess you're the
but he's basically for sale. He's a pushover. He's not a leader by any stretch. And ultimately, he's just out for his own interests. So he will not be your friend for long. But you do get to, he does get his comeuppance.
I'm the mayor of Carbon. Beyond that, it's none of your business. I don't converse with garbage. Goodbye. You're a ghoul.
So this is, at least there is this, you know, attempt for the game to sort of react to the decisions you made. You're a ghoul, so he's going to react to you as a ghoul. But this is by no means doing what Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 did. Somebody in the GameSpot comments asking if anybody from the original 2 games were involved in this. And yes, the answer is yes, there were people involved in the original 2 games.
Our supply warehouse is infested with rad scorpions. Clear them out, and I'll tell you more. Good. The warehouse is just on the other side of the square.
Although it's worth pointing out that this was internally developed by Interplay. This was not
Come back when you've
This was
cleaned
not
out
Black Isle,
all
but
the rat
that studio
scorpions.
did have people that had been sucked in from
Rat scorpions
Black
are
Isle.
huge, mutated versions of the pre-war insects. Evolution. The world has changed, and there's not much place for humans in it anymore. Yes? You're still here? What is it now?
Forget it, asshole. Which is exactly what the dialogue says. There's actually a bit of dialogue that I came across that was pretty funny. And as we know from earlier, that there are no cats in the Fallout universe, that they're just not there. But there are cat references that makes me think that maybe they should have tried to be a little bit more true to the series, we'll say. So they're 25 here, but they're like 17 in the next area, and then even beyond that, you have to deal with it.
Well, I didn't really care for the shooting in this.
No, but you're gonna need to be doing a lot of like running away to let your health recharge and stuff, which is because it goes down pretty quickly, as you see, and then ultimately you'll run out of stim packs, so you'll be like
just running around in circles.
Yeah, the game ends up becoming really weirdly paced because you don't feel like you're making progress. I'll also point out the sound effects. When I was playing this game yesterday, Chris Waters asked me if I was playing the box punching simulator. So if you're just joining us watching GameSpot's Fallout Marathon in celebration of the 15-year anniversary of Fallout 1 this year, we're going through all the games in the series except the board game type game that was an extra on one of the discs. So otherwise, we'll be seeing everything Fallout that there was. And this is the console offshoot Brotherhood of Steel. If you've never heard of it, there's probably a reason why. The game didn't sell very well.
And it's not very good.
And it's not very good. It didn't age well.
I mean, I'm fine punching rad scorpions. That's usually how I make my characters in this game.
I mean, but most of the time, games like this end up getting into a certain flow where there's a comfort to the forward grind. And this game sort of misses out on that somewhat by feeling a lot choppier than something like Dark Alliance or Champions of Norath.
I mean, with those games, you got a lot of cool spells and things, like, very early on.
Right.
And this one, you're kind of just shooting and hitting things for pretty much most of the game.
Did you notice the poster down there? There's a Fallout poster on the wall. Right
pretty
there.
hard to see at this angle.
And that is, by the way, that is the art that was used for the Van Buren opening crawl. Or not even crawl, just the loading screen art. So a little bit of a nod to the folks that were working on the canceled project. Kind of an Easter egg, you might say. You can go after the rats, but they just sort of get in the way. They run around, but they don't try to actually attack you.
They're kind of just a distraction, and pretty annoying.
I like the comments somebody asking in the GameSpot chat or comments. I wonder if StarCraft Ghost would have been like this game. No, it wouldn't have been like this game. Whether or not it would have been better or as good or whatever, I don't know, but at least I know that that game wasn't like this game.
Yes, I did run out of stim packs, and now, just like Kevin said, I will have to be running around to regenerate my health. This has got to be some exciting footage for all the viewers.
And this is where you start seeing the game's faults really come to light. Is that just the pace doesn't feel right, and you can go back into the town and whatever. Like there's no danger in just running up to the door and running out.
Let's see, where was that entrance? I think I'm just running around in circles right now.
Yep, and that's what you end up doing. Luckily, we aren't going to subject the watchers much longer to the unique brand of torture that is Brotherhood of Steel.
And I'm pinned in.
So if you die, that's going to be all right. You got some ammo, though.
Let's try to switch into the guns and see if that helps at all.
It doesn't target well, though. Like, there's no help with the targeting. Like, if you're facing the wrong direction, you're just facing the wrong direction.
And these rats are getting in the way of my
shots. They get in the way, yep.
There's a stim pack, which isn't going to help me now.
I think you got another one just there. You got 3 now. Yay! Curtis found stim packs. Now he can use his iron gloves. Just in time to beat up all the rad scorpions in this area and go through a door and beat up more. That's all right, Curtis. I'm going to give you another 5 minutes, and then we'll switch to the absolutely more favorably received Fallout 3. And I see a lot of people in the chat have been, oh, Fallout 3. It's an abomination compared to Fallout 1 and 2 and so on and so forth. And I just have to say I disagree. I think they're fine. I think the modern Fallout games are fine games in their own right.
I mean, they're just very different.
Yeah, they are different. But I do respect, having gone back, having played New Vegas obviously recently, and then going back to Fallout 1 and 2, I do respect a lot of what Bethesda did in terms of keeping the feel. You will get irradiated, by the way, and that will be damage over time. So if that happens, just move. Somebody's saying this is where you start to see what the problems the game has. Are there any pros? I would say, you've got, the pros of having slightly, see, there you go, slightly satisfying, kind of beat-em-up combat. It just doesn't grow very much.
I mean, I guess it's kind of interesting that this is one of the only Fallouts with multiplayer, even if it doesn't really add enjoyment. You're just kind of torturing your friends by playing this with them.
Yeah, there is the co-op, and judging from the Van Buren menus, there would have been co-op in Fallout 3. It was originally imagined. You're gonna die.
Yep. There I go.
So...
And since I didn't save, there's probably not a lot.
There you go. Well, let's go ahead and switch back to us. Curtis said, thank you for coming and playing a little Brotherhood of Steel. Now, you're welcome to stick around if you want. We only have 2 mics, so I'll keep one. And, you can stick around if you want, and whatever you guys want to do.
It compares. It matters what Carolyn Pettit wants to do. She's sitting here and giving this weird face, like I kind of want to be on camera again.
No, I'm perfectly happy to do. If you have something you need to get back to, I can jump back in. But I'm happy to just hang out.
I'll play a little bit of Fallout 3 and then let you go for New Vegas probably.
Hang out.
Sounds good.
Curtis, what I'm going to do, and sorry about this technical thing that you guys are going to watch now, if you can hit the 2 button on the scan converter in the back, that will switch us over to an Xbox. And it's up to you, Curtis. You can play or I can play because I actually happen to be... Now, here's a little story behind my save games for Fallout 3 before I continue. You don't have infinite save games in Bethesda games. You have a lot, but not infinite. And when I started playing all the DLC and stuff for Fallout 3 and for Fallout New Vegas, I started having to delete save games. And also at that time, before I got my new Xbox, I was running out of hard drive space. So I was always deleting Fallout 3 save games when I needed to free up space. So I didn't have as many save games as I thought I did, but luckily I had one that's sort of right at one of my favorite quests in Fallout 3. So let's go ahead and switch over, boom, to what you actually want to see, which is the game, except we need to switch.
But when they emerged,
there we go.
They had only the hell of the wastes to greet them. All except those in Vault 101. For on that fateful day, when fire rained from the sky, the giant steel door of Vault 101 slid closed and never reopened. It was here you were born.
Yeah. Oh, it's not?
Here you will
I'll
die.
turn it back. Sorry, guys.
Because in Vault 101...
Uh-oh. You can only see us, can't you?
And no one ever leaves.
There we go. Yep. Yay! You have to look at us while we were listening to
It was probably very boring for them. It was like, Fallout 3 looks really different. Better graphics, though.
So there you go. So anyway, obviously we're going into Fallout 3, which is a much different kind of character. Dan's showing up, but I think we got to figure it out. Yay. So obviously we're going into Fallout 3, a game that I think is a very fine game. And somebody's saying, you can overwrite. Yes, absolutely. But there was a time when I was just trying to free up as much hard drive space as I can. I have a new 360 now. Now, one of my favorite quests in this game is when you go up and you start exploring, you come across a place called Oasis. And forgive me, I'm going to go through. You see, the numbers on these save games are so huge. Because
You were saving my game very methodically.
I saved a lot. Well, what happened is, when I'm at home and I know that I need to get footage for the site and for the video review, I always have a lot of save games so I can go back and get footage from different places. And so that's why I end up always having a lot of save games a lot of the time. But yeah, I want to go into this because this is Harold. Okay, and Harold is a returning character from original Fallout, from the Fallout series in general. And, the thing is, Harold has, you may notice, he's kind of a tree. He didn't start that way, though. Harold is very special. He's not really a ghoul. He was infected sort of by the FEV, by the virus from before. But it didn't quite turn him into a mutant. So he's very special. There's nobody really like him, but at some point he found that there was a tree growing out of his head. So let's go ahead and talk to Harold.
Look, Herbert, he's back. I told you.
So we'll listen to him talk a little bit.
Oh, no.
And then we'll meet the people of Oasis.
Fire would be too painful for me and poor old Bob. You keep that stuff away from us. The heart would be just fine, and I won't feel a thing. Yeah, I'll leave it to good old Bob to get me stuck above some caves. Now, my dang feet
So Bob is the tree, basically. Harold calls the tree that grew out of him Bob.
I think the best way for you to get down there would be to get the key from the one those loonies call Cypress. There's supposed to be some old gate or something back in the other grove.
God, this makes me want to play Fallout 3 now.
Okay.
And how interesting, by the way, the difference in voice acting between this and Brotherhood of Steel.
I mean, these have like real voice actors, and those were probably just people they found on the street.
Really.
Right.
Once a year, Bob decides he's gonna go ahead and start growing these weird.
Somebody asking who Herbert is. You.
Filled
It's
with
you.
Tiny seeds.
It's like being called Vern.
Well, all it takes is a good wind, and the seeds just fly everywhere. I call them Herbert's seeds.
But not really.
He hates that. Don't worry, Herbert. He'll be back.
I know. Somebody's saying it's not you. No, I know that's not you.
I love that one.
My humor is lost.
So what exactly is the deal with Oasis? Did, what was his name again? Harold come there first, and then they made a village around him, or did the village exist?
You'll see, because I'm going to start talking. Basically, these people worship him sort of like a god. And you'll kind of see what I mean once I talk to some of the folks here.
Cast aside your bits of technology and marvel at his miracle. Yes, what can I do for you on this beautiful
I love their
day?
titles. Branch Tender.
He is the Great One, the Tree Father of Tree Fathers. There is no greater being in the world than he. I've dedicated my life to protecting this place from the outside world, and I will never fail in that.
Somebody
duty.
asking how you get this quest. You can go up towards the northeast corner of the map, and if you explore up there, you stumble across Oasis.
I was brought here by his will. I heard his calling, and I followed. I believe only a few are worthy enough to find this place, and I'm honored to be among them. That's why I dread the day Oasis overgrows its boundaries.
So I could try for speech. I got 28% chance. It doesn't
try.
hurt. It doesn't hurt to try.
I'm not falling for that.
Oh, whatever.
Shoot her in the face.
I'm gonna say stop being so selfish. You should share your wealth.
And watch as he is prodded and picked apart by those who seek to exploit him? I will never allow that. He must remain safe, and we will be his
She's got
guardians.
a point.
And I'm telling you, you've got it all wrong. Why else would he have called for an outsider's assistance?
The outsider is here to deliver us from our enemies, to keep this place safely locked away from the wasteland, not to exploit us.
How can we preach about peace when all you want to do is keep his gift all to ourselves? That's not what he would want.
If we allow the spread of this miracle to continue, we're putting him in jeopardy. I can't allow that. I won't allow it.
Once again, my husband, we are at an impasse. I suggest we speak to the outsider.
Agreed. Why else would the outsider have been allowed into the grove? Perhaps it's a test. Yes, that must be it. I know why you're here, and despite what my wife thinks, I know you'll do what's
I like the
best
Tree
for
Father.
Oasis. After all, he chose you. and he would never want to put us in harm's way.
So basically all the answers are, well, he's not a god. It's just how do I deliver this information?
I think it should be hostile.
Yeah? Oh, that's right. Curtis is always a dick in games. In games. He plays one in games.
I mean, it can be in real life too. It's a trait.
So we'll be a little rude.
Oh, he's testing you now, just like he tested us.
I love that they're assigning
He wants
him
to see if your faith is
behavior
strong by
when he's
spending
like,
his
no,
incredible
no,
skills.
I just, you know,
Who else but a god could produce
I want to be
all of
unstuck
this?
from this god-awful tree.
Don't worry. You'll
Poor
soon
Bob.
see things as I do.
He just wanted to be a tree.
Yes, I've been pondering that riddle myself for some time now, and I think I know what he's trying to tell us. The Great One's influence is growing, and soon it will break free of the confines of this secluded vale. We can't allow Oasis to call attention to itself like that. It would be the end of him.
Good free firewood for all? I am not doing that, Curtis.
If the same sap that you drank to purify yourself could be applied to his heart, it should stop.
And this is another reason why this is one of my favorite quests, because there are no fewer than like 4 different ways that you can sort of see this quest come to a conclusion. Some, you know, it can be heartbreaking,
I love Birch.
or it can be uplifting,
Sometimes I think he
depending on
doesn't
how you
see the
handle it.
big picture. The spreading of his influence is not a curse. It's a great miracle. A benefit meant for the entire wasteland.
I'm gonna try to guilt trip her.
Of course we do. He yearns to share his miracles with the whole world, to give the gift of life back to the dead wasteland. It's upsetting him to no end, but Birch can't see the pain it's causing. But now that you're here, I have a feeling the winds are about to change. I heard what my husband wanted you to do.
Okay, so
and I
she's got an
propose as
alternative plan.
The same person that created the sap also created this liniment. If you can reach his heart, it will assist him in making his influence
So she
increase.
wants
Instead
to
of centuries,
increase the
wasteland
influence.
will become green in mere decades. Just imagine how glorious that would be.
Branch Tender Cypress at your service. Welcome to our little home. I wish they wouldn't argue so much.
So I asked him
It
his
makes
opinion
everyone
on
uncomfortable.
the bickering couple.
Sure. Here you go. Good luck to you. I trust we'll speak again, outsider.
So I'm gonna head down into the cave. I should say the caverns, if you want to be specific. The first 4 letters are still cave.
So
oh, go on. I'm sorry.
Combat-wise, how have you made your character?
You know what? I'm trying to remember because it's been a while since I played. But I like guns. Let's go ahead and look at my stats, though. I mean, this is fairly early on, right? I'm level 5 at this stage, and you can see my perks are educated, which means I get 3 more skill points every time I advance in level. I'm gun nut, so I like guns, and I'm a swift learner, so I'm getting more XP.
This should be interesting for me to see because I've never actually made a character that likes small guns. The first character I ever made, they were melee with fists and had a backup with heavy weapons. And then my second character was all energy attacks and explosions. So I was never really a stealthy kind of small arms kind of guy.
Right. Yeah, I generally like whenever I play a Fallout game, I'm always a big fan. Or any RPG, I always like having a lot of options at my disposal. Not, you know, you can't necessarily be, you know, everything at one time because then you're not effective. But I do like having options. And so now we see how the old system from Fallout has changed. You know, you could target limbs before, but it worked a little bit differently because now we're, of course, in a first-person perspective. But I can enter VATS, which is the Vault-Assisted Targeting System, and then I can choose, you know, which limb that I want to target. And in this case, if it's, say, the right leg, I can hobble him, you know. So we'll go ahead. And of course you see kind of the slow-mo here. And I'm gonna get out of the way as my AP gradually increase. And of course you can play it kind of like a shooter. You know, so here I am looking down, zooming in a little bit down the sights.
But I mean, overall it's easier just to use VATS because some of the targeting gets kind of annoying, especially if you like using explosives. From what I remember is if you use VATS, a grenade will explode instantly, allowing you to just spam tons of them over and over.
Yeah. And nicely, I got a critical strike in. And he is down. And of course, you know, with Fallout and
I want to get out of that
animation glitch. Some ragdoll going on there for the fun of it. So now, oops. Oh, I didn't even see the rad roach. Well, let's take care of that first. Really? 95% chance and I missed. There we go. His face.
Let's go for the arms.
Yeah. There we go. Mirelurk down. He's got some meat on him. So there's a dead branch tender down here, but I can definitely maybe use some of this stuff.
Let's see if his robes are any better than your current armor.
It seems unlikely, I gotta say, but we'll take a look. I've got this Blastmaster armor. His robe is absolutely not an improvement. I'm sorry. I know I say my apologies. I know that sometimes I say There's no reason to remind me. It is an ongoing struggle. But let's go ahead and see too. I can do some repairing right here in the menu. I always try to do repair early on. It's a great way of keeping things repaired and also of keeping your inventory from getting too cumbersome. So, a big fan of repairing.
There's nothing worse than running or moving really slowly during an intense battle.
No. So, some more meat, this time from the hatchlings. I'll do the leg. And down it goes. Huzzah. He's just taking a nap. More meat for me.
Probably gonna have to swim at this point.
You also see the Mirelurk King. I'm hoping... Oh, and he does that.
That did quite a bit of damage.
That did a lot of damage.
You better heal up with either eating something or using the stem pack.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in and see what I've got for aid here. Couple of purified waters. Oh, I've got enough stim packs where I'm okay with that. And I had a book I hadn't read. Let's see if I've also got another weapon that I'm a little happier with. Probably not. Whoopsie, that was a long
You should probably go with that 26 damage one.
Yeah, the assault rifle is pretty good. I've got enough ammo where I think I'm okay with that. But I don't know if the king is going to stay down there. I have a sniper rifle, I think. If I have any ammo for that, then that might be the way to go. I have a couple rounds. We'll just go right for the torso. See, that's the shooting just doesn't feel right, so that's why usually for me it's all about getting out of the way and just. My weapon has broken. So, there you go. Go back to the assault rifle. Whoa.
Yeah, even though that's your most damaging weapon, it's kind of hard when you're that far away from him.
He's finally coming at me. So I'm gonna move back a little bit. Oh, hi. How do you do that?
He swims fast, probably.
Die. Boom. There we go.
All worth the 55 experience points and hundreds of bullets you just spent.
And lots. Oh, I already had that. That is one thing. The Rataway, the Pip-Boy's flashlight isn't necessarily the most helpful thing ever. Alright, I am gonna take another stim pack here. I'm also gonna see if I have any, oh, I did it again, I'm sorry. I know there's there. I'm gonna take a little bit of Radex and Rataway to help with So his right leg is crippled, which makes me feel a little bit better. See him hobbling along? I'm out of ammo. Oh, I wish I had some fuel for that. Oh! Ah! Oh!
Probably go for the body instead of the head.
Yeah, that's what I was.
You better heal up.
I'm trying. Pip-Boy. Oh!
Just to let you know, you're about to die, in case you didn't realize.
Stupid Pip-Boy. It's one of those things where you wish the interface would come up, but because the interface is actually part of you, you have to not be being bothered.
I figure you just don't remember how to lift your arms. It's very complicated in this future.
So
there's
that, and then I'm gonna do that.
And you probably want to heal those hit points, but I think you got a shot in.
You doubted my skill. All right. I'm gonna do something real fast. It's called saving.
This would probably be a very good idea. I don't know how many more stim packs you have. You're gonna be resorting to like eating cans of beans.
Well,
and...
if you want, you can just do this. Even
delicious.
though it's irradiated, but I would often do this where I would just, you know, I'd be out in the wasteland somewhere and there'd be clean water, and I'd just be like there sipping on water. Sometimes it would take like 5 minutes because you'd get like 2 HP for every sip, but hells yeah, I'm gonna heal up.
It's even better when you're more desperate and you're finding like an abandoned bathroom. And you're like, well, the sinks are broken. I'll just drink out of the toilet. And it has, even though it's healing you, it's irradiating you, or the radiation is so high that's pretty much not worth it.
Man, no critical hit. Damn it! Ugh. Oh, goody, he's stuck. I'm safe. Come back. You come back here.
She's not a fan of the bad level design.
Am I stuck?
Should be able to jump.
I'm trying to. There we go. Well, you know how the jumps are in Bethesda's games. Bethesda doesn't do jumping. There we go. Now, what did I miss back here on the table? My suitcase. Cigarettes! Good for selling. Ashtrays, not so much. Books, not so much. I don't need to sit. Well, you know how it goes now. Now you can basically collect as much useless junk as you want. Or useful, depending on what it is that you like doing. For the sake of the stream, I would say that collecting too much Abraxo would be collecting useless junk. Alright. Let's continue on forward. So it's like in Morrowind they did jumping. Well, I mean the jumping mechanics, not so much. This is what happened. I looked over at the screen for a moment and I got temporarily lost. Here we go. So something's down there. My reticle is showing red. Ah, see what I tell you. Ah. Huzzah. Now I can feel a little bit better about running out of the way.
You seem pretty obsessed with shooting them in the legs.
Well, that's because I like crippling them. Except I got myself into a corner. Oop, little glitchiness there for a moment.
Oh, there's another king. I mean, the last one went pretty smoothly, so this one should be just as well.
No! He's gonna spurt stuff. I don't like it when he spurts stuff. And I also need to make sure I don't get myself stuck back in the series. Let's see if I can cripple his head, which is always one of my favorite messages. No, no, B, Pit Boy, Pit Boy. Thank you. Do I have anything that immediately puts up my AP? See, here's the problem, though. I don't want to get addicted.
Oh, you're out of ammo.
Out of ammo. All right, now what?
You should just stab him at this point.
I could. Do I even have any melee weapons?
You
Oh, I have a
combat
combat knife.
That's nearly
5
broken.
damage.
People are suggesting use the SMG.
Yeah, use your submachine gun, the 10mm.
Yeah, I only have. Oh yeah, I've got enough that.
Just as long as it doesn't break, which I think you're good for.
Take that, Mirelord King. Dude, look at your head. I didn't even take the Bloody Mess perk, and that's just what his head looks like. Dude, what's wrong with your face?
You have no face anymore. I think this is a huge reason why I use melee weapons in this game, is because I would hate to run out of ammo and just have to keep switching guns, and then eventually having nothing.
Well, usually I like I mentioned before, I like kind of the combination of both. Okay, now we've reached... Okay, no, I can't interact with those. We've reached a point where I have a choice. As you see, this is Bob's heart. So I have a few choices. I can activate, I can just shoot, I think. I can activate Harold's heart. Okay, no, this is what I gotta do. So I've got these choices, and I don't think these are even all the choices I could have gotten if I would have gone exploring a little bit more. So I'm not letting Curtis decide this. I will let people in the Twitch chat decide what I do. Okay, so destroy Harold's heart, apply the sap to stop his growth, apply the liniment to accelerate the growth. So I'll look next. I'll give you 15 seconds, and I'll just take whatever majority goes with.
Man, that chat is going fast now.
Give him the sap, kill it with fire, stop growth, accelerate, destroy, accelerate.
Somebody tally all of these.
Liniment. Oh my God, I can't even keep up with you. Okay, destroy seems to be the biggest one. Okay, so I'm going to let.
I mean, all those humans are crazy. They're religious nuts. Listen to Bob and Harold.
I've been exposed to Harold's mutation, and my skin is now as hard as tree bark, so I've actually earned the bark skin perk. And now I have to go back and speak with Father Birch. Don't mind me. I'm just exploring. I don't think that I'll run into any more. I don't think anything spawns between here and leaving and going back.
So did you actually take this character through all the expansions, or did you create new ones for each one?
I took the character through all the expansions but one.
Which one was that?
I didn't play, pardon me for the I didn't play, it's the one that's off on a different island or something. I'm trying to remember what it was called.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of that one.
I played Operation Anchorage, I played Mothership Zeta, I played the Steel one.
Brotherhood, or not Brotherhood of Steel.
It wasn't Brotherhood of Steel, it was Steel something. And
yeah, I recognize the one you're talking about. It was the one that was like covered with mutants and ghouls, and I think there was like a theme park or something in it.
Point Lookout.
Point Lookout is the one I
That's
didn't
it.
play. Thank you. That's the only one I didn't play. But when it came to Fallout 3 and New Vegas, I played every add-on except that one. As you can tell, I'm kind of a fan.
But my main question is, did you bring this character throughout and
Yes.
like totally bulk them up?
Yes, I always do that. In fact, we can go to a super. When I'm done with this, I can go to a super late save if I've got one, and we can see how my this character that we're looking at now ultimately. I can. In fact, what I'll do is maybe look at a mother. I think I have a Mothership Zeta save that we can look at real fast, and we can see how that looked at that point.
Oasis. The Great One is dead, slain by your hand. Don't worry, I hold no grudge towards you. You'll have to forgive my people at a time like this, outsider. They aren't used to being so lost. And for once, I don't have the words to help them.
Welcome back to the wasteland, asshole. Okay, if I were Curtis, that's what I'd say, so that's what I'm gonna say.
Your words sting, outsider. Normally, I'd have cast you from this place for such a statement, but my eyes have been opened. Before you reached his heart, he imparted his last words to me. He told me about his will to die and how I mistook this for some mystical sign. How could I have been so blind? How could I have misled all these people? Perhaps if I had spent more time getting to know him, things would have turned out different.
Now the funny thing is, I believe when I did this quest, I actually followed Father Birch and stopped the growth, but saved Harold. And I think Harold was just really pissed at me, from what I remember.
And carry on as tree minders. Go now, outsider. Go, but never forget the gifts the Great One bestowed upon us.
Somebody noticing Father Birch's incorrect grammar, or I should say the misspelling the your and your. All right, so that's one of my favorite quests in Fallout 3. It's done relatively quickly, but I think Harold is a really intriguing character. And
are we gonna move on, or are you just gonna keep swimming in a rate of water?
I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I'm just trying to remember how to leave.
I think it was the other direction.
Well, I saw the door over there, but I thought that's how I get back into the... But I think that is just the way out.
Someone says do the final mission. Someone says
Oh, somebody wants to see Liberty Prime, I bet.
Yes. Somebody else says I vote for Exploding Pants.
I don't know where I have...
Somebody says, or go blow up Megaton.
I could blow up Negaton. I don't know if I have where my save games are. We'll take a look real quick and see where my save games are, and we can maybe do something else.
It can't be. It just can't be. Yes, outsider.
She had a quick change of heart, judging by the voice acting.
Whatever the Tree Father or Leaf Mother would have me do, I'm still theirs to obey. May the sap of his wisdom sustain
So it says to do Point Lookout, but I don't have it downloaded. I'm not going to waste your time by downloading Point Lookout right now. That would be a terrible use of time. But there we go. And of course, this is more akin to what you see in most of Fallout 3, which is once we get out of Oasis and the green that you don't expect to see, now we are back into the wasteland proper. So, let me see what other saves I have. As you see, I have stuff from DLCs. I don't know what's going on in any given spot. So pardon me while I go through. Okay, now here's... See, I feel bad. I want to get close if I can to Liberty Prime, but let's
Suggestion for the satellite control tower, nuke the wasteland.
Yeah, let's go to let's look a little bit further down. This is Mothership Zeta here. Tranquility Lane was probably the standout moment for me.
This looks like it's towards the end of the game.
This does. No, I'm only level 9 here, so I'm not towards the end.
Hey, good to see. I'm sure it's not safe in there, but how safe is it for us to be standing around out here? Later.
Later.
Oh yeah, you're just taking the facility at this point.
Yeah.
And it's that you return to this place at the end of the game.
Yep. Well, let's go ahead and do some stuff. Let's take a look first at the quests. So it's the main quest here is to clear Project Purity of any remaining mutant threat. And as you see, I've been up through here doing some damage at this stage. There are a lot of dead mutants through here.
Are you all right? Is it safe in there? All right.
Alright, so let's go on into the gift shop. And clearly it's not safe yet because I don't have the option to actually clear the quest. But I have done a lot of work.
I mean, at this point, you could probably just... I wish there was an option to just lie to them. Like, yeah, it's perfectly safe. Go right in there. So it's probably at the core where the purifier is. If they're all pretty much dead around here.
Liam Neeson hears the radiation.
Let's head on down into the sub-basement. Let's see if I need to go deeper. Okay, there are definitely some baddies down here. First thing I'm going to do is maybe take a stim pack. And let's see what I've got going. So I've got a sledgehammer equipped right now. I don't have a lot of ammo in most things. Let's go ahead and equip the submachine gun for now. I'm gonna walk really slowly. What is... The atmosphere is really great. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try to cripple him first. Okay, they can get me through the fence. Whoa!
Nice one.
Yeah.
What a trap.
I am screwed. Let's see here. Let's take care of that. I think it's time to switch to that sledgehammer. Okay. Did I have one more stim pack?
No, I think you used
them
all.
I used them all, didn't I?
You're gonna have to resort to eating rancid meat.
Alright, let's see what else I have in here. There we go. I crippled you.
Got ammo.
That's alright. It's funny how you can go to a save game like this and...
Could have been you were outside again to go get some ammo. You were like, oh, I'm gonna be screwed here.
Yeah, it's like who knows what I was doing at the time of this particular save game. Oh, he's a brute. I mean that in the nicest possible way.
I mean, I'm sure it's a compliment for the super mutants.
Oh. Let's see if I can kite him upstairs. The answer is yes. When in doubt.
Run the fuck away.
Somebody's saying use the minigun, but I don't have any ammo for the minigun.
I mean, it's got intimidation. It's so big. I don't need bullets for that.
Let's see if there's anything I can loot up here for ammo. Welcome to my Fallout world. No thanks. Who knows what I was doing up here with this save game. I'll take the cigarettes. They can be valuable. Alright, shall we go and try to take care of this guy? I got 6 bullets, but at least I've got the sledgehammer.
I mean, that thing only did like 10 damage, and I don't even know if you're skilled with it at all.
No, not really.
So essentially, it's like beating that guy with a feather.
Pardon me. Somebody wants me to OD.
Actually, a lot of people saying OD.
Yeah, take like 3 jets and a bunch of psycho, or take your psycho. Can't remember if Rad-X you can get addicted to.
Okay, I'm addicted. Are you happy? Everybody in the chat that asked me to be addicted, are you happy now?
I mean, with any luck, this guy will just kill you, and then you won't be addicted anymore.
Problem solved.
All right. I got a combat shotgun. That should be in. I'm not close enough for a shotgun to do the greatest job. Oh, yeah. Oh, right into his geometry. Hooray.
He's got nothing inside.
The illusion is shattered.
It was polygons all along.
Okay. All right, let's see what's going on down here. Take the hunting rifle. Oops. Let's do some hunting rifle reparations. Just drop that one. Is there anything in here worth checking out? Probably not. Well, the good news is I can sleep for an hour. There we go. Somebody asking what platform I'm on. I'm playing on Xbox 360 right now, because this is where I had all my biggest save games.
Now, do you actually prefer the console versions over the PC one? If you had your choice, which one would you be playing on?
Not really necessarily. If I had my choice, I'd probably be playing on PC.
I mean, I guess the big thing is that you can mod it, and you're not just stuck playing the normal game.
Yeah, I mean that's, you know, plus it's gonna look better visually and that kind of thing. Okay. I saw the red on the map, and I was like, I'm gonna jump out of the way, but he is on the other side. Oh wait. Oh, we've got some stuff going on in here. Want to go ahead and take a look, take a listen to any of these?
Probably go in order.
This one just says personal journal, but it doesn't have an entry number, so let's look.
Well, here we are again. Project Purity and me. It's been close to 20 years since my last entry. As I left all of this behind to make a life for my son. We've spent that time in Vault 101, tucked away from the rest of the world. It wasn't perfect, but it was safe. That's all I could have hoped for. Now, my son is a grown man. Handsome, intelligent, confident. Just like his old man. And as hard as it was to admit it, he doesn't need his daddy anymore.
Alright, well I won't bother too much listening to...
I mean, Liam Neeson, not very exciting.
Oh, come on, man.
I'm joking.
Oh, because I was going to say, are you trolling?
If he heard that, he would come and kill me with his bare hands.
I get anything useful over here? See, now this is where I start getting into Fallout groove, and I have to be really careful. Because then I'll just sit here and I'll be playing all day, trying to look in every room.
You should probably stick with a goal of finding that other enemy that was on your radar and killing him.
Yeah.
And not going around in the aerated water.
I'm jumping in the water. I looked to see if there's anything down there. Haven't you ever played an RPG before?
Most of the time, you're probably not going to find something hidden in the septic tanks.
I'm looking in every nook. I like looking in every nook and cranny. Here we go. Oh! I'm gonna kill you in the leg. Gross. All right. I have completely cleared this place out. Oh, I took the cutting board. Good. That's what I meant to do.
At this point, you should just take it all.
I'm not gonna take it all. I know, right? It doesn't matter because we're gonna stop playing this game within about 7-8 minutes. Whoop, I kind of got lost. Up through here, right?
Yeah, up the stairs.
Oh man, see, you all got me addicted. Now look what you've done. I just thought I'd show off third person. You can see me floating over the land with my legs moving back and forth.
Look at that diagonal run.
I know, right?
Classy.
Ugh, I can't.
You just vomited a little, didn't you?
Thank goodness Skyrim made it a little bit better. Not perfect, mind you, but certainly a lot more feasible. Somebody said in the chat somewhere that the lighting makes them nauseous. I'm not quite sure I understand that. See, I didn't do science in this playthrough. So I can't, so there's no terminal hacking. I like the hacking. Somebody wants me to take off all my clothes, OD on jet, and go berserk on some civilians. Is that really the way we want to end this?
Yeah, you should do it right in front of your dad.
Okay.
Happy family reunion.
If you're in the chat, do you really want me to take off all of my clothes, go berserk, and start shooting these people? I mean, I got 5 minutes left. I can do this.
It's what you were born for.
I mean, because we've only got 5 minutes. So, okay, most people are like, yes. All right, you win. All right, fine. The first thing in this equation is to take off all my clothes. That's as good as it's going to get. Oh, no, wait. I've still got... Do I still have anything else I can take off?
No, you've got to be a little bit decent.
Yeah, I wish that I could get as naked as some of the NPCs when you strip them.
Take off all your clothes in game.
Oh yeah, I have, I admit, gotten naked here in the studio.
We can't switch cameras ever again.
Yeah.
Everything is tainted now.
Is this what you want? This is really what you want, people? You want me to murder Garza? Okay.
He has it coming.
Oh, it's a good thing. I realized then that I don't have enough ammo. Oh, I could pistol them to death. Or I could just,
Grenade them. Grenade them.
Oh, really?
Or at least grenade one of them.
Maybe.
I'll grenade Garza to death.
You survived that first one.
It's a good thing I threw two, isn't it? Are you happy, people? Are you happy with me now?
Freaking Garza.
And I'm doing this in third person, by the way. You get back here, you wench. Oh no, she's tough. I'm gonna go after the dudes that are showing red. What happens if I shoot Dad? I never tried to shoot Dad. You know what? I don't like you, Janice. Janice, you're dead.
Look at that face.
Oh, she only gets unconscious. That's good enough.
You know what? Garza reminds me of Killzone. We had a long-standing joke about Killzone 2. Rico! Gaza! I've never shot Dad before. What's he gonna say?
He doesn't even get hostile, or he starts hostile.
He's moving back and forth.
Liam Neeson is a tough dude.
I brought you into this world. I think you did the rest.
Oh, come on. I want to see what... Oh, you know what? There are other civilians. Janice! Did you get up?
She's immortal. She's story important.
You are story important. All right. I'm switching to Sledgehammer. Oh, maybe I have to aggro him first. Critical strike on Dad.
What in God's name is wrong with you?
This is great therapy.
Stop screwing around.
Die, Dad.
Would you stop screwing
I
around?
hate you, Dad.
This is the way Final Fantasy X should have been.
Dad head crippled. You've never heard that in another game. Dad head crippled.
Stop screwing.
Janice! You're invincible. All right, come on, Dad. Oh.
I brought you into this world.
Aileen's talking in slow motion. I love it.
Is everything all right?
No, I'm about to kill you. Die. Die.
Son, I brought you into this world. I think you know the rest.
Yes, I do. And I can take you out, Dad.
Stop screwing around. What in God's name is...
There we go.
Dad is unconscious. Oh well. Janice isn't bothered. She's like, I'm Janice. Fuck yeah. I'm Janice. Fans. Ooh, okay. Let's finish our Fallout 3
by stripping a dead body.
I'm gonna no. Look at me. Oh wait. No. See what I need to do. All right. Hi. I'm just a lab technician. La-di-da-di-da. I'm a lab technician. Hi guys. What are we gonna talk about? Talk about things that people in lab coats talk about. Hey. All right. So I guess that.
After that heinous murder.
I guess that'll be our Fallout 3 playthrough. Go ahead and flip the thing. Hi everybody. So that was a little bit of fun with Fallout 3. I'm going to go ahead and switch to a different game now.
Yeah, I think we're done with this.
Because we've got one more game to look at today. Is everything coming through the thing? I don't know if my headphones are... So I'm switching over to New Vegas. And I don't know what's going on in New Vegas either. So it's going to be a learning experience for us all.
I mean, just start with murder this time. I mean, we've gone through murder, and it's pretty good so far.
So, Fallout New Vegas, clearly the most recent entry in the series. So give me a second, because this is a download, so I have to pull up the right download. But sadly, obviously, critical story quest people can't be killed. But it was fun to try. All right, so you guys want to hang around for the rest? How you doing, Caro?
Oh, I'm good.
Caro, do you want to be remiked or are you fine?
I'm totally fine.
Okay.
Are you? You actually come through my
Just yell really loudly.
Yeah, you actually come through my mic.
Okay.
I mean, both of us could just huddle around Kevin if we wanted to, if something happened to mine.
You ready to switch? We'll
Yeah,
go back
let's
to the
go
game.
back.
And we got one more hour, so thank you everybody for, if you're just tuning in. We'll just listen to some of the music. There is some remastered Fallout music in New Vegas that wasn't in Fallout 3.
So for people who aren't aware, Obsidian is kind of like the well, not really like remake, but it had a lot of the people from Black Isle. It was pretty much when that studio went down, everybody regrouped and became part of Obsidian. So this is like a throwback to the original developers.
Yeah. And Curtis, what have you done? You have messed up my downloadable content.
Sweet.
So hopefully whatever I load will work properly. I don't know exactly what's going on in this game. Now, obviously, we didn't really even cover what was happening in Fallout 3. We just sort of went in and did some of that stuff. But, you know, you were out there, you know, with the fate of the world in your hands once again in terms of whether you want it, whether, you know, being able to restore the you know, the water supply and bring healing to the land. And your dad was part of that initiative. And that's why he escaped the vault and why ultimately you were forced to leave the vault and go look for him. Now, in Fallout New Vegas, things are a little bit different. You play the courier, and as the courier, you have a mysterious package brought to you early on, and discover that there's a chip in there. What that chip does, you don't know at that stage.
But for some reason, you're taken out by, what is it, Matthew Perry, and he shoots you in the face. Believing you're dead, they bury you, and somehow you survive all of that.
Right.
And you're out for knowledge and revenge.
Now, I'm hoping to find something that's occurring within Vegas. Here we go. So I'm just going to... I don't know what's going on in the game at this stage. I'm just choosing a save game that has me in Vegas itself. Now, one of the most interesting things about Vegas, too, is the kind of the complexity of the way factions work. And there is an incredible amount of complexity in terms of how you can align yourself and how then that affects the world around you, the quests. And obviously that's a Fallout thing, right? But in this case, it really does start involving. And unfortunately, it does tend to break the game in some really interesting ways, some of which have been fixed, some of which are not. Now, this is, when I loaded this up, this tells me that this is the beginning of a DLC that I downloaded. It's telling me that there's a transmission with a sad, jazzy undercurrent. I don't actually want to go and do that particular DLC because it's easily my least favorite Fallout New Vegas DLC.
Is that the one with the platforming? Or was that
Yes, it was Old World Blues. Not my favorite one. I'm going.
So Gaming Friendly in the comments saying that this is sort of like a direct sequel to Fallout 2. A lot of characters, I guess, from Fallout 2 are mentioned.
Oh, totally.
In this game.
I know you run into Marcus from, it was either 1 or 2 he was in, and he's running the whole village full of mutants, and they're all friendly and such.
And a lot of things that you would have expected to see in Van Buren are elements in New Vegas. You know, such as, you know, Caesar's Legion is one example of that. So he wants my guns before I can go in. I'm going to try to keep some holdout weapons just in case I need them.
Smooth and easy, just the way I like it. Don't worry, they'll be as safe as kittens till you're ready to leave. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't...
Oh, you know what? I was thinking of Honest Hearts before.
Yeah, we got that little business out of the way.
Old World Blues is the one with the robots, right?
Yeah, the comedy one.
That one is fantastic. So forgive me for misspeaking earlier. Old World Blues is easily the best New Vegas DLC. And Honest Hearts is the one that was coming up before.
And then there was another, wasn't it Dead Money? believe it was called.
Oh, you know what? Now I'm confused. Dead Money is the one. Okay. See, I'm not even going to talk anymore because I don't remember the names of things properly. Clearly.
Let's just stick to the regular vanilla New Vegas. That'll probably make it easier.
The one with all the stupid stealth and traps is the one that I really didn't like, and that is Dead Money, I think. It doesn't matter. Even though it does, but that's okay. So forgive me for misspeaking.
What in the goddamn?
Okay, now Benny.
Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves, smooth.
Yeah, how are we going to deal with Chandler Bing? How are we going to deal with him?
Everyone saw go in the Lucky 38.
So it says, thanks for explaining the general plot. I don't know if that's sarcastic or not. I tried not to give anything away if you want to play New Vegas.
I mean, well, everything you discussed happens in the early stages
yeah,
of the
it's
game.
all early stuff. Okay, so spoilers, by the way. So just a minor, like they're minor, but enough that, you know, if you plan on playing New Vegas, maybe you shouldn't watch this part just because this is where my save game happened to be. So Benny thinks he's killed me. Clearly he has not. The reason why he went after you, you don't necessarily know yet.
You want a reason? How about 4? They're called bodyguards, and every one of them is packing. Me too, so baby makes 5. Add to that, every chairman in this joint is armed, and not with some holdout pea shooter like maybe you smuggled through security. Anyhow, baby, you didn't come here for vengeance. You came to get clued in. What say you and me cash out? Go somewheres more private-like. Any questions you got, I'll answer.
So are you playing as a woman now?
No.
No? And he still makes those
To
comments.
start, I'll comp you the presidential. Best suite in the house. You deserve a taste of the
This
VIP
is Vegas.
lifestyle.
What happens in Vegas
I'll
stays
hang
in
out
Vegas.
down here for a while to make everything look business as usual, then come to you. Any questions you got, I'll answer.
Somebody mentioning that
Guaranteed.
he loved Fallout 3's story more than New Vegas. And I would agree with that. I think that from a narrative perspective, Fallout 3 is more interesting. So I can attack.
That seems pretty risky. And your speech is pretty close.
But I can't do anything with it.
You tracked me across the
True.
desert, Sugar Plum. Finding the presidential? Easy pickings.
I'm going to say we talk here now or I tell everyone.
Do what you gotta do, baby. And let the chips fall as they may. You know where to find me. Cool by me if you want to talk after all. But a confab like this, out in... Like
I'm not going to attack.
To
I
start,
think I'll
hang out. Why would I do that, baby? I want... And you dig this is just first base, right? You and me have a future together, and it's big league and open all night.
I don't think I'm playing a female.
We should probably check.
Suddenly I'm worried.
Ta-ta.
Am I playing a female? I am playing a female. Yeah, I totally did not remember. I guess I am playing a female. I can't believe I didn't even remember I was playing a female. Anyway.
Hello.
All right, so obviously Benny has something up his sleeve. What it is, we don't know. But all I know is he's got the chip. I need the chip because I'm supposed to deliver that thing. And Mr. House wants it.
Now, for those who don't know, there's 3 major factions in this game. There's Mr. House, who runs New Vegas. There's Caesar's Legion, also pronounced Kaisar's Legion, who controls, let's see, where are they? Colorado, I believe they're from originally?
NCR?
No, Caesar's Legion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and they want to take over Vegas for their own. And then there's also the NCR, which is the New California Republic, who also wants to take over the region. And each of those, you have to decide who you want to side with, or if you just want to betray them all and go out on your own. And of course, there's also smaller factions, like the Brotherhood of Steel is here. I think they're called, like, the Tops are around. There are a whole bunch of others in each of the cities as well.
It's Arizona, by the way,
And
not
you've caused
Colorado.
plenty enough trouble as is. You forced my hand. Hell, I gotta skip town because of you. A real pain in the caboose.
I'm gonna call him a cheating bastard. He didn't show up.
Baby, getting outplayed and getting cheated ain't the same thing. I get it. You're sore. A Crumb's life is painful, full of disappointments. All this is just work ethic run wild? That's your line? I don't know. Can you get it through your thick skull to leave me and the chip alone? If bullets can't get through, what hope is there? God damn it. I'm actually gonna let you live? What's come over me?
Hooray for
Scramsville,
speech.
Baby. The stripping you part ways, dig? You come around me again, you won't be getting back up.
You know what, Benny? I don't want to give anything away if you haven't played it, but... Oh, it's so hard not to give anything away. Let's see what's going on in this room. There's a safe over here. Some nice stuff in there that I can definitely use. Pugilum Illustrated, which is probably for unarmed combat, maybe?
Sounds like it. Like a pugilist.
Let's take a look. Unarmed increased by 3. Now you actually, Curtis, when you played this game, you did unarmed, right?
Yeah.
I think that was your thing.
I remember you found it kind of jarring because you did get footage of my character, and I think we went into like the prison and we're just beating up people.
It was towards the beginning, and it's funny because it was really bloody. Like you were like with fists. You were doing more damage than I was doing with guns. It was sort of surreal.
I think I could take out people's heads with one punch.
I'll take some cigarettes. Tales of Chivalry. Is that another, Here we go. Oh, you know what? I didn't look to see what that did before I took it. I thought it was just another skill book. I'm dumb. What's in the toolbox? Nothing I need. Wonder Glue.
Now, when you played through the first time, which of the factions did you actually side with?
I side with the NCR, and it made the finale not awesome. There was a part I remember, and I wish I remembered all the specifics, but there was a part where I was almost able to speech my way through the final, like kind of the final showdown, and then I couldn't quite speech my way through.
Yeah, because I think the first time I went through, I sided with Mr. House, and I believe the battle was at least kind of similar. So, but I think you have like different allies that come with you instead.
Right.
For easiest sake, I usually see the NCR as the good side, Caesar's Legion as evil, and then Mr. House is kind of neutral.
Totally.
Ring-a-ding, baby.
And I love the vibe.
Wonder where Benny got off to.
And again, I know people.
I wonder where Benny ran off to.
In the chat, were saying, "Oh, Fallout 3 can't hold a candle."
Best booze in Vegas,
to
baby.
this.
What'll it
But
be?
actually, I think to Fallout 1 and Fallout 2. But actually, I think they do a really good job in this particular game of showing the wonders of choice in video games. Only in this case, obviously, from a first-person perspective, with quite different.
I mean, Fallout 3 was all about a linear story and having like a grand adventure, and this one is about exploration, choices, and just having a lot of replayability, because you don't even have to side with any of these factions. You can annihilate them all if you feel like it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like this game. Unfortunately, it was super buggy when it was released, and that was kind of a shame. I broke multiple quests, and I was very sad.
And I mean, this game is made on a very old engine for its time. Like, this was originally for Oblivion, which was like close to the Xbox's launch, so.
Yeah, but I don't want to get too carried away by, you know, blaming the Gamebryo engine, because there are modern games like Rift that are built on the Gamebryo engine. I mean, what we're seeing here is the Gamebryo engine through the eyes of Bethesda, in this case. Strip letter 6. Let's take a look at that. It's gonna be in here? No. It'll probably be under data. Here we go. Dear Tracy, things have been going well for me here in Vegas. I've had pretty decent luck at the tables lately and have been able to almost break even. I'm going to hit the roulette tables again tomorrow. I'm going to win big this time, real big. I can feel it. Wish me luck, Mark. So, typical gambler words.
I'm guessing he's under some cement now, probably at this point.
Yeah, that seems like a pretty good guess. And every so often, the game will remind me how I'm dressed, and how I'm dressed is important. If I'm wearing NCR armor, then people will react to me as if I'm with the NCR. So, I like picking locks. I like feeling like I'm getting away with something. Nothing in that desk, and I can't pick up those papers. I probably got more pajamas and business wear that I know what to do with in this game. Nothing's ever going to be in the bathroom.
Yeah, I have a feeling that a lot of these rooms are not going to have a whole lot of stuff.
That's alright.
We should probably check out one of the other hotels and casinos. I know there's that creepy, like, the mask-wearing guys. I can't remember what their faction is. I mean, it's been, like, 2 years since I played this game.
Yeah, we should probably head out into the wilds.
I mean, even within Vegas itself, there are a couple more interesting places.
Yeah, let's head outside. I can't get in there. Requires a key. I can open this door, but I don't want to be caught. Alright. I turned off the radio because it was annoying me. I always like this feeling of being somewhere where I'm not supposed to be. Although in this case, the quest is bringing me here, because I'm searching Benny Suite. And here we go. A very important piece of story about to happen.
Hey! Hi there! Good to meet you. What can I do for you today? Good question! My function is to monitor Mr. House's data network and decode his encrypted transmissions. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a PDQ-88B Securitron, but you can call me Yes Man. It's what Benny always called me, probably because I'm programmed to be so helpful. Sure, Benny had me look at it a bunch of times. It's a data storage device, kind of like a holotape, but a lot more advanced. As for what's on it, well, some of Mr. House's data transmissions made it sound like the chip could upgrade his defenses somehow. That's just a guess, though. The chip's a proprietary format. You need special hardware to read the data on it. There are 2 locations with non-standard hardware on the network. The Lucky 38 and an underground facility at Fortification Hill. I'd look there!
I remember the Yes Man being one of my favorite characters because he could never lie.
He came through here in a big hurry. Didn't even stop to say hello. I think he went down his secret escape elevator out in the hall. Oh, he wants to kill Mr. House and use the platinum chip to copy my neurocomputational matrix onto the Lucky 38's mainframe. That should give me control over all Mr. House's defenses, most prominently his Securitrons. And then I just do what Betty tells me. Easy peasy.
Huh.
I was programmed to be helpful and answer any questions I was asked. I guess nobody bothered to restrict who I answer questions for.
You think, huh?
That was probably pretty dumb, huh? Then I'd have to help you. I mean, it seems pretty obvious Benny wouldn't want me to, but hey, not my fault I can't say no. Oh, he had some help. A lady friend of his. She said something about living in a fort over in Freeside. But that's all I remember.
Huh. Maybe a trip to Freeside is in order.
This is Benny's workshop. When the tops got renovated, he had this half of the floor blocked off for his own use. I guess you could say it's my entire world. I don't think I've ever left this room. But that's okay. I'm not complaining. Again, goal number 1 is to eliminate Mr. House and install my neurocomputational matrix on the Lucky 38's mainframe. Given how you're a new arrival, I also recommend that you get to know some of the region's tribes, so you can decide how you feel about them. By the time you finished up all of that, the Legion should be close to attacking Hoover Dam, and we'll execute the last phase of the plan. Oh no, I didn't mean that. Who needs their support? The Securitrons will be all the support you need. What I meant is, you should get to know these tribes and decide which ones you like and which you don't. You know, shape the future of Vegas. Choose your neighbors. If you like a tribe, leave it alone. Or, if a tribe is nasty, or going to be a problem, go ahead and exterminate it. It's whatever you want to do.
Yes Man's a little too, it's basically, I almost feel like it's the developer saying to me, look how awesome we are that we did all this stuff. You have all this freedom. You know what I mean? Yes Man's there to tell me all of that.
He's pretty much your guide.
It makes me feel really dumb to admit this, but I don't actually know. I've never been inside the Lucky 38.
Somebody mentioning the music is doing a really good job of setting the mood.
In there, though.
Totally agree. I think the New Vegas soundtrack is much better than the Fallout 3 soundtrack.
You have? Wow, that's amazing. You can murder Mr. House whenever you want. I mean, Benny was always scheming about how he was going to get into the Lucky 38, but you already took care of that. Wow. The other thing you're going to need is the platinum chip. You know, the one Benny killed a courier for over near Good Springs.
You think he was killed, huh?
I knew he was carrying a platinum chip, and I knew right where Benny should wait for him. That's why Benny put me here, to monitor Mr. House's data transmissions. They're all encrypted, of course, but I'm quite a decryptor. Did you know that Mr. House spent 800...
Yeah.
Too much information, Yes Man.
I'm gonna tell him.
That's not funny, you getting shot in the head. I really shouldn't have taken so much pride in how I set that up, huh? I feel really bad right now.
I'm not gonna...
No kidding, he was running fast. He better pace himself. He has to run all the way to Fortification Hill.
Yes, man, you're a great Deus Ex Machina.
Facility there that might
it's
have
great having somebody pop up that knows kind of everything.
It's too bad.
Although that is used to the story's advantage.
Talk
I mean, otherwise you'd pretty much just be wandering around for a while.
Yeah, well, that's true. They're always, there's always a push,
defenses.
but there are a lot of roads lead to Yes Man.
I'd take it straight to Mr. House if I were you. He'll think you're helping him out. Then, when he's not looking, kerpow! The big question is whether to give him
I don't think
a
you can
before
kill
you
Yes
do
Man,
him in.
though.
He's
I
the
think
one
you
who'll
can
know exactly
temporarily
what to
take
do
him
with
out,
it
but he
after
just
all.
loads onto a new
He might upgrade
Securitron.
his defensive capabilities right away, or even unlock new ones. But then those defensive upgrades might make it harder for you to finish him off. Hard to say. It's up to you. Let me know when it's done and I'll roll over to the Lucky 38. If I'm right about the chip, I should be able to install myself on House's mainframe. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna help you accomplish so much, whether I want to or not. There's a I think you should...
Blah, blah. Alright. And I leveled. As you know, I like repair. So, I'm just being random at this stage. It's a dummy terminal?
I doubt there's many things on these broken terminals.
No. But it was Benny's workshop. I can't help myself. I probably already did that when I walked in.
I think we need to have an intervention of some sort, Kevin.
I know. It's really hard not to, you know, just go up to everything.
It's kind of like real life when you're just sitting around the office and you need to go through like Tom McShay's stuff and fiddle with it for a while.
Oh my god, and the stuff I find in Tom McShay's desk, gold. All of it.
It would get him arrested if you knew you were looking through that stuff.
So Curtis, there's a bunch of things that I can probably go ahead and do now. So we should take a look and see what some of those things are. Or I can always go to a different save game if you want me to load something else. But I mean, we're getting into a point where we can, you know, we can actually do something interesting.
I think we should check out one of those side factions that Yes Man was talking about.
I still have to do some recruitment. I remember that quest. I think it was during that quest that I met Fisto.
Ah, yes, the greatest robot ever made.
Yes.
Now, I think first we should at least go outside and see if you have a partner or a follower. Because
I think I do have a follower.
Yeah, because they're never allowed
She's
in the
probably
casinos
out there
themselves. So.
But there were a couple times where I'd leave her behind and forget her, and then not remember where she is.
Yeah, because they're set to just wait there indefinitely. They don't even follow you once you leave the hotels.
The eyes of the mighty Kaiser are upon you. He admires your accomplishments and bestows upon you the exceptional gift of his mark. Any crimes you may have perpetrated against the Legion are hereby forgiven. Kaiser will not extend this mercy a second time. My lord requires your presence at his camp at Fortification Hill. His mark will guarantee your safe conduct through our lands. Incidentally, it will interest you to know that the man you seek has fled the Strip and is likely making haste for Kaiser's camp as we speak.
So Benny is heading off to Kaiser's camp.
I am the greatest of Kaiser's Frumentari. It was not a challenge to find you. Nor is this my first visit to the Strip. Go to him, and you will understand. Seek Kaiser by way of Cottonwood Cove, south of Nelson. The Cursor Lucullus will be waiting.
Alright, bye, Vulpes. I forgot my stuff. Oh no, it's all come back to me automatically, I think.
I think you just have to equip it all.
I'm over encumbered by a bit. Let me see if there's something I can repair before I start dropping anything. Eh.
Do you
I think I
really
could
need
lose
that
the naughty
nightwear?
nightwear. Oh, I want that though.
See if you have anything in
flamers.
miscellaneous instead of just big weapons.
Usually this stuff, yeah. I don't need duct tape. I don't think I'm going to be doing anything with that stuff. Yeah, might as well. I mean, I'm not going to be actually selling anything, so anything that has weight I can just kind of drop through here. Alright, well that was enough. Just remember that's all my crap is there if ever I want that stuff
And it's not
back.
like you just threw it out, it like exploded out of your body, pretty much.
Hey, Volpe.
Kaiser awaits.
Oh, Kaiser, this, Kaiser, that.
Please enjoy the casino.
What happens? I actually really like the views of New Vegas at night. Somebody asking if I can go to Vault 11. I wonder if if Vault 11 is on my map. I'll have to see. So a little bit more of the New Vegas, or the Fallout vibe that we didn't actually get when I was playing Fallout 3, just because I wasn't really doing a lot out in the wasteland proper. I know I can't help myself, I'm so sorry.
I mean, we're still technically inside the city, its walls itself.
Yeah.
But we can fast travel from here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna look to see. What I got going on down here?
That's probably to go find Benny, I think.
Here's Kaiser. Oh. Oh, that's not that far.
Now, is your companion actually behind you? Because I saw on the map it said Veronica, but I don't see anyone following you.
Oh, you know what? I forgot Veronica. You know what? F Veronica.
She's
Veronica,
fine.
I don't need you.
She'll be fine on her own. She's an adult. I believe she's a member of the Brotherhood of Steel, isn't she? She's a paladin.
Yeah, she's a member of the Brotherhood of Steel. And actually, she's got some nice story-related quests going on with her that I rather appreciated.
Yeah, because she was one of your main companions, so the Brotherhood of Steel was nice with you, but the first time I saw them, they captured me and wanted to pretty much kill me and torture me the first time I got there. I think they put, like, an explosive collar on your neck. I think that's them, if you don't have Veronica with you.
Well, you definitely, in Dead Money, you definitely got an explosive collar stuck on your neck.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Nick and Roll.
But I felt bad because when I finished Veronica's quest, let's just say that I didn't make her happy with me and she left. She was very disappointed because, you know, I killed. Hey, hey, come back. Where are you going? I want to do something. I don't know. Some great sound effects. You know there's stuff out there. You hear gunshots.
You've done a good turn for the NCR, and now we'd like to do one for you. There's an NCR emergency two-way radio. You call, and we'll come running. You're not alone out here. The NCR has your back. Stay safe and good hunting.
I think I came out of nowhere like a ghost.
Well, that happens a lot. Like the dude from Caesar's Legion was meant to be there when you come out. You know, there are scripted moments where characters appear, just like that dude. But then what's really interesting is that they will, in real time, move back to wherever it is that they need to be. There's an interesting quest where you reunite lovers, but they're in very disparate parts of the world, and I followed the one as she went from one side of the map to the other, or him. I forget. I think it was her moving to him though in that particular instance. I'm not happy with just having fists. Huh. You don't want my fire. There we go. And honestly, Caesar is creepy.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
How far is this place? I thought the marker was pretty close.
Let's take a look. Well, I'm idolizing Novak. Let's go this way. I like going to Novak. They love me. Well, it's one of the earliest cities that you really spend any time in.
This is the one with the dinosaur and the crazy dude up top that you can recruit.
Yeah, and there is a quest in there where I felt really bad because I sort of killed a shopkeeper to get into a vault underneath in order to save someone else's life. So it was kind of not the best proposition. So got about 20 minutes left in today's Fallout stream. So hopefully something interesting will happen to make the last moments count.
I believe we're actually heading to a Caesar's Legion place, so hopefully as long as we're not dressed as an NCR.
I'm not dressed as NCR anymore. I changed combat, but I am potentially in trouble. I see red on my map.
There's quite a few of them.
Yeah. But I've got fire on my side, Curtis. And these geckos, look at them burn. Burn, geckos! Geckos are not all that harmful.
Although this radiation is probably not very helpful.
Plus, I love the way they move. Oh, I am a dude. Huh.
Guess Benny was just into you.
Well, there's no reason he shouldn't be. Can you turn down the volume a little bit on the... Thanks. just because that was blowing out my headphones, so I imagine it might have been blowing out everybody else too. So I've got a problem now, which is I'm irradiated. I'm still irradiated. I will say that in New Vegas, I felt like radiation was more of a consideration than it was in Fallout 3.
I mean, I don't recall. I think there's a lot of more places where you can get radiation in this one. And it feels a lot more severe at times.
Yeah.
I think the main places where I got radiation poisoning, in Fallout 3 at least, were inside the vaults themselves when you had to go like underwater or near like the cores or whatever.
Well, of course, the end of Fallout 3, radiation is a very big concern. But that's more of that's a story concern, not really an exploration concern. Haha!
Take that, woodland creature.
Look at it go. He's just gonna have meat, but why did I only take one? I don't know, it doesn't matter. We're moving on. Oh yeah, more hardcore mode. If you really want to consider radiation, play on hardcore, because you're always gonna be losing health. So yeah, if you want to feel, if you're a fan of Stalker and always wished that the modern Fallout games gave you more of a reason to worry about radiation, then hardcore mode in Fallout is probably what you want.
This gecko's made out of fire. How well is fire going to work on him?
That's why we switch. I got a varmint rifle! That's all it takes. I think in this playthrough I ended up taking the Bloody Mess perk, but I don't have it yet. Oh, now I took too much stuff.
Probably go ahead and eat something.
Yeah, might as well, right?
I think you also have a bunch of rifles, don't you?
I'm looking for that repair button to pop up.
Maybe not.
But it doesn't, but I'm not losing Super Sledge. I like Super Sledge. I don't know, I feel so attached to every weapon.
Do you actually use energy weapons?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, the Caesar's Legion outfit was how you were going to get in.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Do I need that? No, he said that I've been forgiven.
Yeah, but he said
I'll
was
take
your
I'll take the armor.
That was like your marker
happy?
to make sure. I guess it's if you kill somebody along the way.
Well, if I become proud of being in Caesar's Legion. I mean, I don't know. Why would anybody be proud? But I guess some people are proud.
I mean, they murder and rape, and it's all fun.
We're getting close. I can't pick that. I like this music a lot more than I like Fallout 3's general soundtrack. And by that I mean the, you know, the overall soundtrack, the ambient soundtrack, as opposed to the period music.
Mm-hmm.
I probably like Fallout 3's period music more, but there just wasn't a lot of it.
Yeah, it was like the same like 7 or 8 tracks that would just play over and over again. Got even worse once you kill, or if you decide to kill 3 Dog and it replaced it with that like old lady who loves, what was it, just like old records.
Yeah, something tells me that things are quiet. Too quiet.
I think it would be worse if you were enemies with Caesar's Legion at this point. And I think that's most of the NPCs that are around.
So a bit of civilization now.
Our way. True to Kaisar. Watch yourself properly.
So now we are in Kaisar's camp here. And he has, if I recall correctly, and this is the point where I think it is in the game, I might get to have some comeuppance that I think is well deserved. Hi, boy.
True to Kaisar.
And now we boat to the Kaisar.
Awe, are you ready to head upriver? You'll be meeting face to face with the mighty Kaisar himself, founder of the Legion, conqueror of 86 tribes. To my knowledge, this is the first time Kaisar has ever summoned one of the dissolute to see him. Not even tribal chieftains receive this honor. You'd know better than I would, but you must be remarkable for Kaisar to take such an interest. The trip will take a few hours. Take your place on the boat.
Let's go. Luckily, it's not a few hours of real time, because that would be really boring.
They could at least show an animation of the boat going down the river.
Yeah. That's not really Bethesda's style. That would be
of Kaisar, all
a sort of
disarm and
cutscene.
Yeah,
relinquish all
they're not about
bandits.
animation.
I'm going to refuse to disarm it first and see what happens.
This is your last warning. You will relinquish your weapons.
I
and
don't
banned
think I
items,
want
or prepare to face
to
the
deal with
consequences.
this. So I can return, or I can agree to disarm. Should I try to keep the holdout weapon?
Yeah, let's
Chris?
give it a shot.
Your belongings will be returned to you when you leave.
Let's see what that holdout weapon is. It's the silenced pistol with, oh goody, with 9 rounds. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, Bethesda. I know this is Obsidian, but it's Bethesda's use of the engine that makes it what it is. Run, everybody, run! Wait, I want to talk to you.
I can't wait until they let me fight.
Oh. Kaisar, you subject children to this bullshit?
I'm harsh on the children, but they'll be excellent. True to Kaiser.
I cannot kill children. And I think Kaisar might be enjoying the company of an old friend, if I recall.
That's the arena you're in right now. I think you can fight dogs or something like that.
Yeah. Well, ultimately, there's... well, I'm not going to give anything away. But there is a moment later in the game where that arena comes into play as well.
You must enter Kaisar's tent alone. Anyone else must remain outside.
All right, we're here.
Our way. True to Kaisar.
Haha. Hey, Benny. How's it going? I'm so gonna teabag you. When this is all over,
the prisoner is forbidden to speak.
You are
Kaisar has permitted.
getting what's coming to you. See, before, I was kind of good, and then I was anti-Kaisar in my first playthrough, right? So
I finally get to meet the courier who's accomplished so much in so little time. That's why I summoned you here, right? I mean, a man nearly kills you, and your response is to track him across the breadth of the Mojave? You arrive on the strip and waltz into the Lucky 38 like someone left you a key under the doormat? You visit the tops, and next thing you know, the head of the chairman is fleeing the strip like a whimpering little pup? When you set your mind to something, you get results. I like that. The question is, are you ready to get started?
started on what? So I'm gonna suck up to Kaisar, and I'm gonna see if I can get into the Legion or see whatever it is that I can do to make Kaisar happy. Usually I'm goody two-shoes in my role-playing games, but we're getting close to the end of the stream, and so...
Time is fast approaching when my Legion will assault the great.
Have you actually ever joined the Legion in your previous playthroughs?
No.
Before that happens, I want Mr. House knocked out of the game. A quick
I like this one better than the NCR, I'd have to say. Just because
it's got more character.
Yeah. You get to see a totally different side, because in most of the other ones, Caesar's Legion is a major enemy, but to have them on your side just gives you a totally different perspective of their whole reasoning behind their invasion of New Vegas.
Inside the building is a hatch, and inside that hatch, now that same sigillet.
Anyway.
Even more interesting, there's a slot. I think the platinum chip opens the... I want you to destroy whatever you find.
So it's basically go into this place where the chip opens and destroy everything that there is in there.
Fucking platinum chip with you. My legionaries will meet you there with your weapons and equipment. Talk to Benny on your way out. He knows I'm going to let you decide how he dies. Maybe
now, when I first played this, I tried to actually let Benny go and save his life, and all the Legion freaked out, and I was in way over my head.
And I mean, they pretty much gunned him down as well during that whole fight.
So this time, I'm just going to be cruel.
Why, you little promise breaker. Let me live, Benny, and I'll never come after you, pinky swear. What a fink. Anyway, go ahead and laugh, baby. I ain't blind to the humor in this situation.
I'm going to say it is pretty funny, because that's kind of a dick thing to say.
Yeah, well, laugh it up on your own time. Down to brass tacks. How'd your meet and greet with Baldy go?
Didn't you hear? It was right over there.
He's probably thinking about something else.
Try not to smile so wide, baby. You might break your mouth. Yeah, Baldy said you'd get to decide. So which way you lean?
Dude, you're gonna die. See, I tried to help him escape before. Oh my god, crucifixion is an option? It's okay.
Yeah, real popular around here. It's a crowd pleaser.
God, how awful.
Sure. Oh, you don't want to do that, baby. Whatever's down in that bunker is the key to the city called... You go down there and you use the chip to do whatever Mr. House would have wanted you to do. I made it so that cat can't help but be helpful. Dig? Yeah. To die in my sleep at a ripe old age after a marathon session of hey-hey with 30 sex-star broads.
Hey-hey?
You'll set that up? Look, I ain't a harbor for illusions. I ain't expecting to get out of this shindig alive. That's why I'm trying to hand you my scheme, baby.
I'm trying to see.
You do that?
We'll talk again when you've destroyed whatever.
So, we've got officially 2 minutes left. I'll extend it a little bit because I feel like I should do something crazy. I'm in Kaisar's camp. Do you think I should just go ahead and start killing dudes around me?
That's how we ended the last one.
Yeah, might as well, right? This isn't quite the same as getting naked in the last one, or as naked as Fallout lets you be. But let's do it.
I think you should at least get your weapons back if you can, but if you just want to go with that pistol...
Oh yeah, how do I get my weapons back?
They said they were going to give them to you when you
When I leave?
When you go into the building that they wanted you to go into. Then again, I don't know if they'll take them back if you try to leave the building.
Yeah. Or I could just go...
Yeah, let's just talk to this guy first and see what he'll do with us.
None may enter without Caesar.
Caesar has permitted your weapons to be returned to you while you serve him. Caesar is...
Alright.
Yeah, maybe we could kill at least these dudes if we want.
I'm going rogue, everyone. Naked. And then we are going to wrap this up. That's about as naked as you get. I am ready for action. Do it in third person like before. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna die real fast.
These guys are fighting back. And they've broken your head.
I'm gonna try to stay alive, but I don't think I can. I think I'm completely done. There I go. I healed my head just in enough time for that to happen. Hooray! So there you go. Thank you, everyone, for that fine ending to GameSpot's Fallout Marathon in celebration of the 15th anniversary of Fallout. This is Video Game History Month. Each week on Wednesday, we'll be bringing you a marathon of some variety with a series that is having a special anniversary. Last week it was Street Fighter. This week it was Fallout. So today we played almost but one every game in the Fallout series, and the one that we didn't play was something that almost nobody's even heard of. So...
I mean, we even played Van Buren. That's not even a real game.
We played Van Buren. We played, Brotherhood of Steel. So these are games that you may not even know existed.
And maybe you want to forget they existed.
That's true. But thank you very much for joining us. I'm Kevin Van Ord. You met Carolyn Pettit earlier. This is Curtis Said, Games Guide editor.
It's very tough.
Yes. And on behalf of everybody at GameSpot, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you next week.
See ya.